Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. What's up, Danieldo? Sneaky Psych, View Vandom, 039, Hot Fred Heldendas, Sweater Kittens, The Side Quester, Aleph Sound, Jankoviak, Chucky Prime, Spades with 10 months of support, Ocean Size with the Prime sub in 4 months, Blade Maku with the Prime sub in 32 months. Congrats on that first hard kill. And hello, Tom. Hello, Blue Fire. Hello, Virtual256. And everybody else, what's up? Hey there, Coco Frio. Let's see, I did lose the defect run, right? Getting our butt kicked, yeah. Cool. Then it's watching time. Let's see if we can get a fresh streak going. That's the goal anyway. Bianchis with the Prime sub and G-Strats with the Prime sub. Been really digging the MT2. Haven't won Covenant 10 yet with a Hellhorned primary. Any good recommendations for a second clan? Ooh. You can rarely go wrong with Melting Remnant, in my opinion. I think they could be very strong, especially with the very fragile units the Hellhorned have. I think some of them are naturally good to reform, like the Demonic Warrior. Oh, Phaley's got me. Sweet. That multi-striker with 5 HP. He's a really good reform unit. Reforming imps can be kind of cool, too. And in general, imps can be quite powerful, especially if you can get your hands on a Transcend imp. It's a very strong card. Let's see, other good secondaries for Hellhorned. I don't really like Awoken or Stygian with Hellhorned. Umbra sounds awkward, but I'm more than willing to bet that Underlegion is a good pairing. Baze, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Heck yeah. J-Mac with 29 months and Baze with an additional 250 bits. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, so many trains this week. Later in the week, we've got a sponsored bit for a new deck-building roguelike called Battle Train, which hilariously has zero relation to Monster Train. It just happened to be called Train separately. And that one actually involves trains, which should be kind of cool. Angelicon, thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. Jagged Fowl with the Prime sub in 3. Hurt Russell with 15. Which XCOM do I play? I play the one from 2012, XCOM Enemy Within. Saw that I played Balatro in the past. I didn't like it very much. Foyer Transformer, thanks for 53 months. And Scotty doesn't know, thanks for 24. 2 heckin' years. Don't tell Scotty. I get tired of people asking XCOM 1 versus XCOM 2. Not yet, but I'm sure I will eventually. It's a natural thing to wonder, like, why aren't you playing the well-regarded sequel to this game? I just don't quite like it as much. Oh, that's right. So last time we played Watcher, I discovered that it's possible not to get offered any attack cards at all in the first 4 card rewards. And then I went into a Burning Elite, and I was 1 damage short of defeating them. So we never actually got out of Act 1 in the Watcher. That was a tough time. Not how I wanted things to start, but that's alright. I see we are in a position to get a 1 health elite here. That's kind of interesting. Actually, I'm in a very good position to do it, too. I don't mind that. Could even have one of these events be combat, and it still works. Was that potentially a near impossible seed, would I say? No, you just have to not go to the Burning Elite, and you're fine. Dwarven Heart, thanks for the Prime sub in the 18 months. And Dark Cloud, thanks for the Prime sub in 27 months. Yeah, I think XCOM 2 with War of the Chosen is really good. XCOM 2 is my favorite unmodded XCOM game. Is how I would phrase it. But with mods, I prefer the first one. And Bardo, congrats on beating 820 with all 4 characters. You could just take max health here. Max health is somewhat valuable to Watcher for the late game. Nothing wrong with it. You still probably get to go one of these 2 paths. It is a Hexaghost act, so we might not even need the health. Baze, thanks for 5 more gifted subs, but heck it. Free elite is a free elite. Let's just take it. Now Bogwurm can't do 2 damage to me. Oh no, it's happening again. The lesson from last time was always take the pressure points. I'm skipping. I'm not doing it again. Dingus Butticus, thanks for 22 months in the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Or, thanks for keeping it cozy, rather. Onset Nonsense with 23 months, and Whittle Wolfie with 27. We just saw the other normality. There could be more normalities, so I won't click a new card. Eruption, I'm okay with. Worship, I'm okay with. Do we take a Deviform? Apropos of nothing. Do we add Deviform to this deck? That doesn't seem particularly good. Doesn't seem that bad either. Is there a guaranteed attack in here? Yes, because there's always Eruption in this set. So Eruption is an attack that we could add. There's also always 2 guaranteed attacks in the shop, although those attacks could be signature move and something equally bad, probably. So, only probably we get an attack there. New card. The other Worship. Do I add a Worship for free? Sounds cute, but not particularly helpful. I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with no. I don't think I want that. I will take an upgrade too. We wouldn't be able to take this if we hadn't taken the Lament Start. But now we can. We get Eruption and Strike up for free. That's sweet. Tomorrow we come back. Both Empty Fist and Inferno Evil are fantastic attacks here. I guess with the on sale, we do prefer Empty Fist very slightly. You could even just buy them both. You can't buy the Shard. Still Pride Month. Guess I'll just take them both. And then we get a free elite. And a Tantrum. I mean, it's off to a pretty good start. I almost wish I'd taken the Empty Mind in that shop. Arguably the hardest elite matchup. Very happy to just thrash them here. For free. Ceramic Fish is not that bad early on. I'm actually cool with a Third Eye, given what we've added so far. We also don't have to add anything. We could also add the Sands of Time. If we want to make sure we beat Hexaghost. That might be worth adding for Hexaghost. Because this alone will not cut it. Stance dancing. So yeah, give me the Sands of Time. Screw it. And I don't really have a good reason to go to a shop here, right? So we should go this way. Go through the Burning Elite here. You could also go through the shop, fight these 2 elites, but I don't think that's nearly as worth it. Hey, Nuggets, y'all. Congrats on your first A20 defect win. That's kind of huge. Ow. 14 bucks, and we could take Bowling Bash, Follow Up, or Crescendo. None of these are necessary. And I think keeping fewer cards in the deck is probably the right way to go here. Still haven't removed a Defend yet. Jacobo with the Prime sub and 7 months of keeping it cozy. Heck yeah. Turn 1 Tantrum, you'll love to see it. And the jerk with more trains. Thanks for 100 bits. Take very little here, take very little here. We always kill next turn, yeah? Yeah. Well, hold on. Yeah, actually, because we do 18, 18, so it goes down to 12. So yeah, we always kill. Means I can play one of these. Miracle Defend is not worth it, though. Very clean knob fight. We only took, what, 6 damage? Not bad. Get a Smiling Mask before our first card remove. We get a Talk to the Hand to go with, well, Tantrum. I mean, that's kind of a must. Choo-choo, everybody. Yeah, I think that Talk to the Hand is a bit of a no-brainer here. Let's snag it. And skip the Dex Potion. Keep these 2 potions. Yeah, very early Talk to the Hand. Love to lock that in. Love to get paid 9 gold to take it. Love to get a card draw relic, too. And there's more coming our way this act as well. We're not done yet. Speaking of things coming my way, this is a gnarly turn 1. Gnarly enough, perhaps, to be worth using our skill potion here. We don't really have a clean kill on anything. We could Eruption Strike, kill the Sneaky Gremlin, but then I'm taking 20 damage. Even if I Miracle Defend, we take 10. Then I'm weak and frail next turn, stuck in Wrath. Seems, well, not stuck, but in Wrath. Doesn't seem like a very good matchup here. So I'm happy to use this skill potion. There's quite a few possible things we can get from it. Spirit Shield, Judgment, Scrawl, Omniscience, Pressure Points, the Power. Does that change anything for me? Not really, right? Commander Sprite, thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. I'm thinking Protect might be it. We Eruption Strike the Sneaky. Play Protect Defend. Take 3. Keep the Miracle plus 8 cards next turn. Should be sufficient. So I think we take Protect here. Yeah, 8 damage is not enough, since it doesn't get doubled or anything. Foreign Influence would have been good there too, actually. Well, sort of. Don't like that we get debuffed, but that's okay. Okay, seems like this turn we KO the Fat Gremlin. Something like Strike plus Fear No Evil. I could Miracle Defend, take nothing. Next turn we have Tantrum, Empty Fist. That always kills, right? So yeah, no reason to take damage here. Dimitri with the full year of support, and Boba Face Roll with the Prime sub in 41. Alright, just kill them both. Not that bad. Well, we took 3 damage and used 1 potion. I'm cool with that. Don't want any of these cards, not particularly. I think we have plenty of core cards already. So let's skip for now. Things that aren't upgraded aren't that appealing, even with the Ceramic Fish. Speaking of, we get a free upgrade. You love to see it. Going into the Burning Elite, I do like getting Sands of Time upped. Could also upgrade Talk to the Hand. Might even be able to think about upgrading Vigilance with an extra upgrade. Let's start with Sands of Time, though. We'll debate after this fight. Empty Fist is +5, which is a pretty hefty damage upgrade. Tis a lot. Give him the bip bap. Rushdown is here. This definitely seems like the sort of deck that wants a Rushdown. Normally, I'm not that big a fan of this card early, but when you already have Tantrum in 2 ways out of Wrath, well, 3, 2 more ways out of Wrath, this is huge. Indignation's not bad either, but Rushdown is ginormous here. And that might actually be worth upgrading right away here. Although with the Miracle Potion, it's not as important. But yeah, I'm just going to upgrade that right now. I don't want to be spending my precious mana on it. Not that into upgrading Talk to the Hand. As you can see in this fight, it doesn't do anything. Looks like our turn 1 is probably Rushdown, Fear No Evil the middle guy, Tantrum the middle guy, and see what we do. We want to finish off the middle one, assuredly, here, yeah? Although I don't actually... Yeah, we do have enough damage for that. Good. Leave a bit left over for you. Get blapped. It's a really good turn 1. Turn 2, we have Empty Fist. You love to see it. Strike Empty Fist kills you. Perfect. So I can, in fact, full block. Ideal. Still take 2. That's okay. I guess that's not a full block then, huh? Technicalities. Let's just go ahead and do 50 points of overkill. All to gain the boot. Boot makes Tantrum stronger. The power. Second Talk to the Hand also makes Tantrum stronger. Well, it's a good day. This Hexaghost is toast. I can use the Cultist Potion here if I want to. I guess there's not really a whole lot of reason not to. There's fights in Act 2 where it's useful. And I guess I now want to upgrade the Tantrum. How do I rate this Act 1? Like a B+. The cards we got are really good, but the relics we got are pretty sad. We could have had Gambling Chip, Fossilized Helix, Bag of Prep, you know? I think we're still fine. Ow. Miracle to block 2. Whatever. Hey there, Zavli. I have watched a little bit of Backpack Battles. Been watching Celerity play it from time to time. I have no interest in auto battler games myself, so you'll never see me play that game. Not gonna happen. Go Eruption first, then Tantrum? No, because Eruption would draw 2. Let's go Tantrum first. And I can Violence Tantrum again. Or Vigilance Tantrum again, excuse me, not Violence. I choose Violence. Let's just do this. Actually, stay in Wrath? No, we have huge damage coming our way next turn. I can block it all, though. Yeah, just actually play Strike. Good talk. Yeah, I was a little worried that we don't draw the Fear No Evil, but it actually doesn't matter at all, because I have 5 Talk to the Hand, so I just block for 25. Get in there, Boot. The Boot power. GG. It's a pretty quick Hexaghost kill. And we're offered a freaking Vault. I'll take the Vault. Do I dare take a Phylostone? Phylostone makes Heart scarier by quite a bit, but a double Talk to the Hand with Centennial Puzzle makes Heart not that scary. So I am potentially willing to take a Philo Stone here. We're also not afraid of birds because of Tantrum. Could dunk 2 defends with Empty Cage. I don't hate that idea. But what if I had 4 energy and removed a bunch of cards? Could try to go for an infinite here. That's true enough. By snipping lots of removes. We would just need a second rushdown. Yeah, that is pretty easy to get to, huh? I suppose that makes Cage pretty good. Plus the added benefit of not needing to deal with the downside of Philo Stone. Woods, thanks for the Prime sub in 31 months. Yeah, we already have the core pieces for an infinite. We just can't get enough cards in our hand yet. But part of what serves that is that most of the cards we've added so far don't count against our infinite potential, right? This exhausts, this gets removed from play, this exhausts, this retains, and that means these don't count against our total hand size. We just have to snip these cards. So yeah, I will go Empty Cage. And we're going to remove 2 defends. And we're going to try to path into multiple merchants. We can easily get to 2. So let's start with this one. Looks like we do have to fight an elite, though, if I go to this merchant, which I'm cool with. Shouldn't be that hard. Oh, look, we get to do the rushdown thing again. Nice. Still hurts, though. Still could lose health pretty quickly here in Act 2. Something we have to be mindful about. The boots. Do win fights pretty fast, though. No, no, and no. Don't think so. Alright, shop, what do you got? You have Master of Strategy, which is really nice here. Card remove is also pretty good. Ambrosia's not bad. In a pinch. Stuck 1 strike. But yeah, probably Master of Strategy here. Get us cards in hand faster. Establishment does work with Sands at time, although I don't think that's a good enough reason to grab it here. None of these say second rushdown. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? This one looks pretty close. You squint hard enough. Looks like a rushdown to me. We do lose our precious opportunity to get a hand drill. That's okay. It's a bargain scrawl. So not wrong. Okay, very free fight against Chosen, giving us 2 setup turns there. Being able to apply Vuln is cool, but I don't think without 4 energy that we can actually really afford to play this. So I think we actually want to skip it. It's a good question. What shop am I going to next? I like going to this one because then I get 2 rest sites. So we should go this way. How's it going, Scenario? Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you feel better after some R&R with the stream here. We do need to make sure we don't spend too much money that I can't afford to remove, but we should be able to do that regardless. So, oh yeah, these are way better. Yeah, let's get both of those. Go left for 3 elites. Morts. Thank you for not attacking me. Am I allowed to go Wrath here? Yes. Ever done one-on-one coaching for a game I streamed? I did exactly 1 session of one-on-one Spire coaching. That went pretty well. In general, though, it's too logistically annoying to be really worth it as like a side hustle. How's it going, Ravaru? Thanks for the 42 months. If I lose that campaign, will we do another one? Definitely. Most certainly. Okay, that's just a kill, yeah? No, it's only 39 damage now. This might be potion territory. Let's assess. It's doing a full 8x3, yeah? I can only do 13 plus 36. Not quite enough to kill, because it'll gain 3 block after the first hit. Really can't block for that much? Yeah, we have to use a potion here. I guess I'll use the Swift Potion over the Distilled. Yeah, let's use Swift. Cool, that'll work. We get Vault. Let's do Talk to the Hand Vault. Let's do Talk to the Hand Vault. Actually, I can do Fear No Evil Tantrum Vault, yeah? Oh, that does draw 2. That's completely fine. I think. We just kill it with Sansa Time now. Great. We get our potion back. We get offered a Foresight. We might want to take Foresight here. Doesn't help us with getting to an infinite state, but we're not there yet. We need stuff that'll help us survive until we do. So I think we do want to take this. How's it going, Danma? Trying the challenge Minimalist. It is very hard. Minimalist is probably one of the hardest achievements. I did make a video, link there in chat, as to a guide on getting Minimalist. But even with the guide, it might take a few attempts to pull it off, so to speak. It's a pretty good looking turn 1. Boot makes this kill you. Also do distilled things here. I can enter Wrath twice here? Oh yeah, we do have Rushdown in play, right? Guess that is worth, huh? Okay, let's start with this. Okay, Empty Fist makes this a lot simpler. Because, yeah, now we can go Fear No Evil here, and then also Eruption here. And now this is lovely. I can go Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Miracle, Empty Fist. Block for 12, take only 6. And if I want a Forge Pot, I can do even more than that. And I think I do want a Forge Pot. Keep the other potion. Full block this. Let's do that. Surprise, nerds. You're dead. Okay. Flawless fight with 1 potion used. We get a toy ornithopter, healing us upon potion use. We get nothing. Fireworks with 4 heckin' years. Thank you for being a part of this community for so long. Well, that went well. And there is second Rushdown. But it's up against card remove. Costs money. Actually a challenging choice. We also lose out on membership card. That's not that bad. Deep Breath is here. It's also a thing. I think I'm just going to dunk another card here. If I'm being honest. That was the original plan, and that's all I really needed to do. And I'm not going to buy a potion. We're going to keep more money. Keep our money. We're going to get some more crucial upgrades. You should be upgraded because of the boot and the Talk to the Hands. Boat thingy is more than welcome, helping us avoid damage on turn 1. Smiling Mask, yes, overrides the membership card. That's part of why I'm not really caring that much about losing Membo card there, is because the money, the cost of the removes does not change. And that is what I want to be consistently spending money on here. Could also upgrade Master Strat here. We are fighting Bronze Automaton. How am I going to beat that? We're going to let the orbs remove 2 cards for me, and then I go infinite. That's how. Easy game. That sounds like I maybe want to upgrade Foresight then. Actually named Kirby, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Orbs are friends, not food. What if they remove the wrong cards? Yeah, if they remove my Tantrum, we're going to have a problem. That's part of why we're upgrading Foresight. Reduce the chance that they can do that. I'm going to just go Vault here. Do I take Pyramid here? Yeah, I think we would. That gets us very close to a win con state. Bippity blappity. Give them the slappity. Oh, I wouldn't dare hazard a guess to see. Well, my hope is that peak viewership is higher in the wake of Spire 2 dropping, but I have no way of knowing for sure what's going to happen. Well, this is kind of spooky, actually. I kill you. Do 95 damage. Not sure that I can do 95 damage. Means we could have to be potioning here. Because boot won't apply, right? This is only 12, so we do 28. Plus 52 is 80. Annoying. I guess I need to see what we draw. Okay, we drew 2 dazed. We drew 1 dazed. We already had 1 in hand. I think I'm going to use the distilled here. Because we don't kill with what we have. 52 plus 14 is only 66. And this has 67 health. Or 1 short. So all I have to do is 1 damage. Or stance change. Stance change would be fine too. Close enough. That was great. Second Tantrum is here, but we don't want it? I don't think we don't want it. Cute, though. Now we have no potions. I don't love that. Get Vault here, go Talk Eruption. Could backfire. Eruption Talk? Eruption Talk is more damage. Skillful blocks, too. It's Miracle Strike now to avoid getting a daze later. This works out just fine. Do plenty of damage. You block for 10, take 2. Draw all of this, including the dazed. Let's go Fear No Evil here. Tantrum here, knocking the bird out of the air and booting it to heck. Fear No Evil again here. Tantrum again here. The boot. The power of the boot. Consecrate's not bad if we want some area damage. Realistically, I'm not sure we need it. Skip. Alright, let's fight this elite. I think we upgrade one of these two. Let's upgrade the card draw. Good. Very good. Oat. Let's go Foresight Miracle Vault. That sounds good. Get this. May or may not draw the Empty Fist here. A little spooky. I guess I could go Tantrum then Vigilance and don't take that much. That might be the safer play. Let's do that. Take 12 here. Now we should have a pretty clean victory from here. I want to play this. So Empty Fist, Vigilance, and I guess Talk here. There we go. Okay, that went quite well. We get a Captain's Wheel, giving us block on turn 3. We're 2/3 of a boat and 2 vaults. You'd love to see it. Also, an extra rare card is vaguely helpful against Automaton. Glorious. I guess I upgrade a vault against Automaton. We don't want to upgrade Talk to the Hand because it won't do anything. Talk to the Hands are both useless, which means I have essentially no way to block in this fight. Outside of the boat thingy, which means we have to win in 6 turns, or we will die. That is spooky. That is quite spooky. I think we'll be okay, though. We got Foresight turn 1. That's already a really good start. So we should be able to force all the cards we don't want stolen into the discard pile. Okay, one of them is stealing right now. I'm going to steal our Master's Strategy currently. I want this to go. A good turn to vault. So I think we just play Talk and Vaults. Discard these for the moment. Put everything back in the draw pile. Still a vault in the draw pile. Start dishing out some damage here. Okay, currently that thing will take Tantrum. Now it won't. Now it has to take a strike, so now I'm going to end my turn. Let's also get rid of this Talk to the Hand, and then play Empty Fist. We take a small amount of damage. Actually, we take nothing. We lose 1 strike. That guy's going to hold on to it for us. See, now they're both attacking, so no more cards are getting stolen here. Homie Extra Chromie, thanks for the Prime sub in 26 months. Let's hit you then. Yeah, didn't even take the upgraded one. Cute. Tantrum Empty Fist, take 8, draw a bunch of cards. That doesn't sound so bad. Thanks for your help, Orbs. Discard those. My hand is full. Okay, so now my discard pile is empty, right? So we just have it? Actually, no, not quite, because there's one other card, yeah? I had to play the Miracle. This doesn't work, right? Not quite. But it's enough that we kill anyway, right? Yes. Close enough, I say. GG. Easy. Third vault. Bruh. And there's Pyramid. Heck. Is Crown better again? I think it's just Pyramid, yeah? It's just Pyramid. Then we keep enough cards in hand that we can do the thing. All right, yeah, that sounds great. Can't be the king of... Oh, my good lord. Can't be the king of Spire without a crown, but you can be the king of Spire without 3 cards. Who needs elites here? Just go shop, shop, shop. Shop till you drop. Hype. Remove 3 strikes, please. Foresight is increasingly useless, as all the cards in my deck are now good. See you later, Chucky Prime. Good luck. We don't need any of that. Yeah, medical kit would be good here. Not required, though. We do not need medical kit at all. Being able to retain Vault is pretty disgusting. Should not be happening. And yet... Oops. Okay, Tech Potion, probably not. Very few cards that we would want to add from here. Speedy, thanks for 26 months of support. There it is. I mean, we take it, right? We take those. I'm not going to be able to get enough money for the 3rd shop, so I guess we're not going to it. Unless... Gremlin? Ah, full heal. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Ori, who needs it? Not me. If I fight two elites now, or is there stuff to upgrade? Vaults are still good upgrades. I don't feel like I need to upgrade Talk to the Hand. I get 2 events too? Screw it. According to Smiling Mask, it has saved me 250 gold so far. There's no reason to upgrade all here. Let's fight a boss. Blocking. You flash like you did something. You have no credit here. Blapped. Oh, Hades major update! Enjoy diving into that, Phaley. It's good stuff. Just playing Vault and validate the turn 1 boss kill achievement. I actually can't remember. I do not remember. This is actually oddly tempting, but no need, right? No need. Who would dare? Oh. I can't heal back? That's fine too. No need. Totally Clexy, thanks so much for the Prime 7 months. What do I think is the more unfair heart mechanic between Beat of Death and the damage cap? There's lots of ways around the Beat of Death, but there's not so many ways around the damage cap, so I would be inclined to say damage cap. Nah, we don't need Vulnerable for this deck. Not where we're going. Nope. There is no need. Oh, heck. I could have taken that pair. Apparently. Get a Toxic Egg instead. That's probably not going to do anything. So I don't expect to add any cards from here. Judgment works around the damage cap. Yep, that's one of the ways around. Absolutely. And I need you to attack me, apparently. So on a turn where Giant Head is attacking us, these are all the cards in our deck. So we play... You're not even attacking me again. Hello? Can't do this to me. Alright, being attacked, finally. Our enemy's one weakness. We can play Fear No Evil, then Tantrum, which draws us Fear No Evil and Tantrum and refunds us 2 energy. Then we can play Fear No Evil and Tantrum. And so on and so forth. Gaining boot value the entire time. So it's not just an infinite, but it's a bootfinite. That gives us block 2. We get Bottled Tornado for rushdown. That's nice. 250 boot power. Yeah, let's bottle rushdown over Foresight now that we have the medical kit. Take one more event. Could be a remove. Not a remove. Line 2. And large. Pay attention this time. Great. It's back. Still don't need it, though. Let's take the power pod over the block pod. Yeah, we're infinite on, like, turn 2, and we have 3 vaults. So turn 2 is actually turn -1. Or something. Taking turns, not allowed, nerds. You don't get turns on my watch. Capiche? Vault to get rid of Ascender's Bane. By the way, it does that, which is pretty sweet. Now we just have infinite. Although I have to use the Fear No Evil on Deca each time. Bootfinite, go! So we always draw Tantrum and then... Yeah, so I can actually do 8, then 7. Every time. Cool. Seraph, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We can just keep going infinite on Deca once Donu's dead. Easy peasy. Okay, and this is a slightly more complicated fight, because I can't actually just go infinite on one turn here. That's not to say I can't just win, though. It'll be easy if you're not. How's it going, Nicola, bro? We usually do XCOM once or twice a week, typically on Saturday. I didn't hard commit to XCOM on Saturday this week, but it's pretty likely that we'll see some on Saturday. Got in lots last week, so I didn't feel the need to do as much this week. Too many garbage cards in my deck. How dare you? Don't even need to leave a Wrath. So you know what? I'm not going to. Go Slimed Vault. Now I'm pretty sure you're dead. Yeah, you're just dead. Time's up. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? You prime your staff with divine energy, healing 2151. Apolemia, thanks for 300 bits of the shub port. All right. One last upgrade. Might as well upgrade Fear No Evil, because it's part of the Infinite. That'll make it faster. And then remove another card. Goodbye, Strike. Nice knowing ya. Alright, good talk. Fortress? We don't need Fortress, where we're going. Punch you. Then Volt. Yeah? No, I want to take the hit here, yeah? Let's go Eruption Empty Fist. Okay. There's some cards here. Now we're in the clear. Ish. Let's play the last two things we need to play. Now we are actually just infinite and they're both dead. To shreds, you say? Get a turnip, a fresher power potion. It's something I don't need. Great. The heart then. Bum, bum. Second rush down. Makes it a lot easier, for sure. Pretty good turn one. Very good turn one, in fact. Get all the transient stuff gone immediately here. As I understand it, we're guaranteed to draw Tantrum here. The heart is going to put 5 status cards into the draw pile, but none of them are allowed to go into the top card slot. So we should draw Tantrum and then the status cards next. Also, I start the turn with blocks. So yeah, we're going to perfect this fight. The Revan, thanks for the Prime sub in 54 months. So yeah, let's see it. Tantrum should be the first card guaranteed, if I understand this rule correctly. Yeah, and we can see that from the scry. It is the first card. So that's not something related to the heart specifically. That's actually just the code for put a card into the draw pile. It can't go on top. Doesn't matter what you're talking about. Wild Strike, Reckless Charge, Chosen adding Dazed, Heart adding statuses, all of that stuff can't go to the top slot. And presumably that also means Tantrum itself can't go to the top normally. Unless it's the last card. Then there's nothing else to do. Yeah, Spire Spear can, though, because it does a guaranteed on top. That's not a random placement. All right, lose these. Draw cards. Use this. Bolt. 135. I know, it's a big, scary number, right? Spooky. Go to these last cards that are in my way. There we go, we're all clear now. Nice and easy here. Just end that with Vigilance. Boot. 585 boot power. This might be the best boot of all time. Boot-tastic. Boot-alicious. How do I go infinite if... my enemy's not attacking me? So I can still cap damage. GG. GG. Perfectly defeated. With no prob. Buttery smooth, that one. Easy peasy. I think my favorite part of that one was the Bronze Automaton fight. Getting the minion to steal a strike was pretty fun. It's a cool, cool run. Under an hour, too. Pretty short. How's it going, Alejandro Xavier? Welcome, welcome. And what was the total on the boot? Very important question. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. That's quite an idea, Eternal Dine. A Spire Simul. That would be indeed cute. So how do we get 3 vaults? Well, we got a vault here, we got a vault here. And then, I forget where the other vault was from. Got one early, right? Final boot score, 697. Nice. Fist of Rage, by the way, with 68 months. That's a lot of months. Puzzle drew a total of 30 cards, so it went off 10 times. Every other fight, more or less. Didn't work in the heart fight, though. Did nothing in the heart fight. Sad. All right, next up, Twitch chat. We're going to be playing Ironclad. Before that happens, I am going to take a quick break here, grab some more water. Back in just a couple of minutes for some more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Welcome back. Let's play some Clad. He is mad, he is Chad, and he is rad. What have we got today? Guardian Act. Loads of elites early. Interesting. Or a few elites, depending. Huh. I don't completely hate removing 2 strikes in a Guardian Act. Wouldn't necessarily call taking 18 damage free here, but has the capacity to be. Other option would probably be Common Relic. It's not bad. Wouldn't call it great, though. Good luck, Sleeko. Sleep well. I'll try and remove 2 strikes. I think. Does make Knob a bit more intimidating. Probably for fighting this elite, though. I'm not going to fight these 2. Either of these. It's not going to be a 4 elite Act 1. Might even only be 2, depending. Yeah, I'm going to try removing 2 strikes here. I choose to believe. Of course, we get Cultist first into triple defend draw. That is awkward. Puts us a bit behind in this fight. Got a bash strike then, for sure. This turn, I think I have to bash defend. That's 12, putting him to 21. This triple strike or bash strike would kill. If I strike once, goes to 24, we can never kill that next turn. Yeah, I have to bash it. So putting us on the back foot here. And we don't even kill it now, actually. Have to strike 1 time. Take 6 more. Oof. Yeah, drawing 3 defense on turn 1 was very disastrous in this particular fight. Most of the other early fights, it wouldn't be that bad. And we get a pommel strike to make up for one of our missing strikes. So that should make the next combat a lot better. Not too afraid now. Money for a curse, huh? With a shop available next floor? I'll take your money, you stinky serpent. That should be enough for a relic and a remove. Well, I don't really want the relic. Pendib's not that bad. What about second pommel strike and a true grit, though? That puts us in a pretty convincing spot. Could even do Pendib and true grit here. Ever buy Carnage here? I don't think you need to. You could. Yeah, you definitely could. What is my favorite card? I think my favorite card might be Searing Blow. I like that it's unique amongst all the cards in this game. Yeah, my inclination here is True Grit Pommel Strike. Unfortunately, the potions are kind of bad. Let's do that. Could definitely see taking Carnage here. I guess we could still buy it. Actually, maybe I do buy Carnage here. Although there is another shop later this act. No, I'm going to go to that other shop. Potentially. Yeah, definitely, actually. I'm always going to that other shop. I'm going to try to save money for that shop. If we die before we get there, though, then this was a mistake to not buy Carnage. It was definitely a mistake to not draw my block cards on turn 1 against Jawworm. Ow. Rude. Pommel Carnage? Boo. Wait, I didn't buy Carnage. Why am I talking about Carnage? Boo again. Okay. Only lose 1 health in that fight. And there's the anger that got mentioned. With 2 pommel strikes, this does seem pretty good. That's a way to get some self-replicating free damage, and if I don't want it, we can True Grit it away to get rid of it in the Guardian fight, for example. So I really like this anger. Welcome. That means upgrading the pommel strikes is even more appealing now. Easy +6 health in this fight. That's good. Get back some of that we've lost. Fear pot for the elite. Given the current state of the deck, I'm pretty hesitant to add more cards. I think these are all a skip. Let me go here, right? I have to fight 3 elites? Man, it could be worth resting. Well, 2 anyway. Preemptive rest feels really good, but getting your first upgrade also feels really good. That said, I don't feel like the upgrade is going to make enough of a difference. Well, the Pommel Strike upgrade is kind of huge. I'm going to upgrade Pommel Strike. We'd always go for Double Strike here. It might be correct, actually. Sentries is a pretty bad matchup, now that I think about it, and Twin Strike helps quite a bit there. Is Bash ever a good upgrade? Not with a Fear Potion, no. Although we are going through more than one fight. I wonder if we're dead soon. I'm going to believe in Skip here. Curious how this is going to go. Skip plus upgrade to Pommel Strike. I'm not convinced this is sufficient, but if we get Knob, this could be free. Next turn I'll be weak. We could do Strike, Anger, Defend, Defend. That's not too bad. This turn I think I want to Pommel Strike, strike the middle one? No, we would defend True Grit, yeah? So killing the middle one right now is tempting. No. Okay, good draw. Another good draw. Pretty good fight. A lot of the hard pull fights take more health than this. That's for sure. Disarm is here. Disarm is very good against Guardian. It's not that good against the elites that we're fighting. Honestly, this might have to be Shrug. Shrug is a lot better here with the 8 block draw 1 with into Anger, and is really good against Lagavulin and Sentries, and we need help against both those fights. So yeah, I'm going to take Shrug over Disarm because it's much better into the elite fights. Feels bad to lose Disarm, but that's okay. It is Sentries, so Disarm would have been trash. This draw is also pretty trash. This is Shrug Pommel? Could do Shrug True Grit, but I think we just need to rush damage here. I think 12 is tolerable. Question is, how much more do we lose in this fight? There's no way we kill this one next turn, but we might get this one in 2 turns from now. So let's focus this one. I guess just defend here, True Grit next turn. If I play Pommel, I risk drawing the True Grit. And we have a bad time. By the way, Hans Flock, thanks for 25 months. The quarter century. Not out of the woods here yet, though. Lots of days still. If we get a kill next turn, then everything is fine. We don't. Everything is not fine. Looks like I might just die. Okay, not dead yet. Pretty close, though. Making fighting another elite pretty hard to stomach. Unless we have a second life. Easy game. Skip these cards. Fight another elite. Give me an Nunchaku. That's very good for this deck. How does he do it? Now it's the knob. Perfect. Do I even need to Fear Pot with this draw? Like I still do. Then I can pummel first, too. Okay. Take 3. Let's have to do 37 this turn. We got 15. 9. 9. Uh-oh. Need the other anger? Yeah! Every time. Clyback, thanks for 19 months of support. Just get the other anger. Easy. Both Shrug and Second Wind looking kind of cool here. I think I might be Second Wind. I also don't think I want to push my luck with another elite fight, because if we get sentries again, we're kind of hosed. So I'm going to take Second Wind and go this way. Also, I think we're going infinite again on this run. Ortimer, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Put up Nunchaku. That was a good fight. I don't think I want these cards. Yeah, a Sundial. Sundial would put us infinite real fast here. For sure. We already have the core pieces. The Pummel Strike Plus and the other draw 1 card. So if we found Sundial in the shop, I would probably buy it at full price. And I think with the Fairy, we get to upgrade True Grit here, which is an important upgrade for this deck. No Sundial, just a hand drill. Finesse. Could be a part of an infinite here. Do I buy Finesse as an infinite piece? I might. It's nice in Guardian, too. All right, and I have a dad joke for the crowd as well, courtesy of BC Fox. Did you hear about the Ironclad that joined a professional orchestra? He played in Carnegie Hall. No refunds. Lose a strike by the Finesse. Ooh, I like Second Wind a lot here. Bash him. Boosh Boosh, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the coziest of sub-clubs. Get rid of him. That's very funny. I don't think I take that, but that's very funny. Pipe City with 17 months of support. Why not take it? Because it's 2 energy. That's why. Fredo Kuna, thanks for the Prime sub and 21 months of support. But yeah, to go with finesse, it's very funny. And Wingo with the Prime sub in 7 months. And then we can do Finesse Shrug as like a pseudo... You know what? Screw it. Alright. It is too fun. This is way too fun. Upgrade it. I'm in. Gotta play this. Save 1 mana. Mr. DNA with 63 months and Apolemia with 200 plus bits. Thank you, thank you. Alright, lose the bash. Save the rest of the mana. Think. Next turn's a little iffy. Turn after that, also iffy, huh? So I need to draw 2. Okay. It's fine. Juggernaut defend is adequate here. Pick 6. Now we have the Jug in play. All should be well. Lose anger here. Play Second Wind? Yes. Ow. Also, very importantly, delete those cards. Now we're cooking. Don't need Second Wind anymore. Do want to draw more cards, though. Beautiful. This deck is cool. I love it. Dead. GG, nerd. Second Juggernaut is here, but I think it's definitely Offering time. Offering speeds this deck up. Gets more cards in hand, gives us energy that we can keep with the ice cream. That's very helpful. Could go double Jug, but that's just greedy. We take Offering here. Of course, what if we're Snecko? We're not Snecko. This looks like a really good Sacred Bark, oddly enough. We double the Fairy in a bottle and the Fire Pod. It's also pretty good Calling Bell because we get 6 max health with Darkstone Periapt, in addition to 3 more relics. And we can lose the Curse with the Second Wind. You know, that's not so bad at all, actually. It's kind of a good Calling Bell. Sure. There could even be a Sundial in there. There's not. There's Warpaint, Paper Frog, and Lizard Tail, which is better than doubling the Fairy. Cool. Upgrade double defend. That's fine. Paper Frog's not that good, actually. I think we're still good, though, overall. Right? Ganondorf with the Prime sub in 14 months. Thank you, thank you. I want to go to a shop. Not really. So I'll skip the shops then. Something like this path. And maybe fight the Burning Elite. It'd be kind of nice to be able to do that. Wonder if we fall flat too often in Act 2 fights. We have the Lizard Tail and the Fairy, so it seems very hard to imagine dying here in Act 2. You can already see the dilemma with the Juggernaut, though. Can I get it in play here? I sort of have to, right? Good fight for a fire pot. Can't kill either of them. Weakening this one then. Don't really want to play Offering here, so I'm not going to. Block. That's fine. See if I can leave with Nunchaku on 9, maybe? I can. Great. Didn't end up using a potion. I'm cool with that. Dark Embrace is here. That seems like something we want to add. I go ahead and add that. Feel No Pain, also pretty high up there. We can maybe add that too. What do we got here? Not Feel No Pain. Metallicize is acceptable. Other than that, I'm not very happy with these cards. I kind of wish I'd taken the heal. I guess Body Slam. No, with the Juggernaut, Body Slam is also not needed. I think it's either Metallicize or maybe Armaments. Havoc is interesting. I'm just going to take Armaments. Not very happy with that event. We play it. I think we play Pummel Strike and get the energy back. Yeah. Then I can do Dark Embrace Offering. Let's do that. Defend. Skip the Juggernaut for now. Getting our draw engine online, I think, is more valuable here in this fight. Feels right. Delete these. Delete these. Bank 1 mana. Alright, now we're in the clear here. Even with this attack happening, should be fine. Get him, Juggernaut. Mammus Jammus, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. And yet another Druid. And yet another David. Thanks for the Prime sub in 23 months. Not sure why I called you a Druid. Okay, navigating these hard pull, I guess, easy pull fights, not too badly. We're doing all right here. Flash. Flash ain't it. I'm not fighting this elite, I'm hoping not to. Our first hard pull of proper is the snake plant. I'm not happy about. Might just be defend Dark Embrace here. Getting Dark Embrace down feels pretty important right now. Don't think we can afford to play Jug, though. Oh, yes, we can. Cool. Upgrade the other pommel, then. Do 7. That's the way here. Bank some energy. Gonna delete all 3 of these, draw 3 more cards, deal lots of damage. Upgrade this. Sweet. All of that energy paid off. Dead. Rage would be good here. I mostly agree with that. Ghostly Armor seems pretty good too. It's a nice block, and the Ethereal is great. Energy Pot versus Fire Pot. And the Energy Potion is good, but so is the Fire Pot. I'm going to keep the Fire Potion in case we need an answer to something like Triple Cultist. Okay, get this down. Don't want to duplicate this in this fight, that's for sure. It's a tough fight. Potentially. Potentially a tough fight. Potentially a very easy fight. I'm not willing to lose my True Grit. Pain? Pain is here. Lots of pain. Okay, take 10, bank 1. Ow. This refunds 1. So I can pummel and then second win? Let's do it. Great. Yeah, feel no pain waiting room, for sure. Airpot, can you save me? I don't think you can. Rud. Boo. Ow. Well, I'm glad we have the ferry. Big oof all around. Nice ghostly, though. Save me the fire pot, at least. Aim Noir, thanks for 20 months, 2 metric years. Iron Wave with a plus, not terrible. Definitely not terrible. Don't like adding more cards to this mix very much, but we are in a dire situation, and it does say plus on it, so I'm going to take it. I don't like it, though. And I am apparently resting, although I would love to upgrade Dark Embrace here. We can't afford to do that yet. He's back. He is back. we got a pretty good turn one, though. Go Armaments the Dark Embrace. Play the Dark Embrace. Play this. Play this. I'm scared. Oh, versus 6. This advantages Nunchaku, too. I don't think I want to kill the mouse yet. Next turn's better. By the way, Youngblood and Heart of the Cards, thank you both for Prime subs as well. Y'all are too kind. No, next turn we kill him, right? Still no need for Jug. Okay. Great. You die, we block. Play it, though. A little bit more. Looks like we'll get through the fight, though. Feels all right. Just wait. Okay, we could think... I was going to say we could think about playing, Finger here, but I just drew the Juggernaut. When do we start dealing damage? Once Juggernaut's in play, then it's time. Then and only then will the time be right. I think I'm just going to not play any more attacks here. If I can avoid that. Seems pretty free at this point. And we could be done already. I just want to make sure we leave with Nunchaku on specifically 9. There we go. Oh. Sentinel. If you exhaust this card, gain energy. That does seem pretty good right about now. I don't actually have to fight this elite, although I feel like we really ought to. Got a fairy for a reason, right? Let's do it. And that is an amazing opening draw. I love it. Let's get lots more draw. More energy back. I probably should have fired bashed before I did that. Probably. We can still kill the red guy here. If I fire potion, bash, anger, he's out of here. And then we live barely. That seems good enough for now. The frog. Gotta die here, though, yeah? Dark Embrace yet. It's a little worrying. Definitely could still die here. All right, Fairy, what do you got? Apparently, Taskmaster is the first to go. So saith Juggernaut. Indeed. Do this and this. This went really well, actually. Get a Dream Catcher, giving us a card reward upon resting. I mean, sure. Another True Grit does not seem like a bad addition. I take that. Mummified Hand is excellent with Ice Cream. Doesn't feel like we should be taking the Burning Elite now. I'm a little bit afraid of burning Gremlin Leader. And yeah, we do want to upgrade Dark Embrace pretty badly. And Armaments, too, actually. Maybe Armaments first. I like resting and upgrading Armaments. What do you want to rest here? These ain't it. Those are not it. Very nice turn one, actually. Play a lot of cards there. Oh. Keep one mana. You're dead. Z-Moonraker with the Prime sub in 10 months, and Yarnavac with the Prime sub in the full year. Thank you both for that long-time support. Appreciate ya. Okay, that was a pretty free fight. I'm actually feeling pretty good right now. Not good enough to maybe fight the Burning Elite, though, yeah? Well, maybe we could, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm going to try it. We know it's not Slavers. Today, some Monster Train 2 random runs? You betcha. Yeah, I'm going for it. It's a metallicizing Book of Stabbing. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? I'm supposed to upgrade the armaments, though. Doing 24 on turn 1 is not cool. Doing. Do it. So I guess the only question here is, which potion do I glug? I think the distilled. We have both curses in hand. Yeah, this is a good distilled. Strike, bash, jug. That's pretty good. Cool with that. Then we just play Sentinel True Grit. Get rid of Curse of the Bell. Seems good for now. We do take some. But yeah, getting Juggernaut down this early, huge. Absolutely huge. Okay, there's Dark Embrace. Good. Ghostly Armor free. We're definitely going to play that then. Delete some more cards. We do want to play Anger in this fight, for sure. Especially when it does 10 damage right now. Look at that. Book of Stabbing's already almost dead. I think we do want to keep one more energy for next turn. Maybe have to use the potion, but maybe not. Defend is kind of defend is kind of boring, but probably one of my best options here. Doesn't look like we quite have enough to kill. Although I could Pummel Strike to try to draw more, and or use the Swift Potion. If we block, I block 23, take 28, just take 5 and then we win. Take 5 and win sounds fine. Yeah. All right, that was a great Burning Elite fight. We score a Bottled Flame. Boo. Seeing Red's great, though. We take this. Still Dead Inside, thanks for the Prime sub and 29 months of support. Could bottle a Cleave. I'm just going to skip the Relic entirely. Could bottle a Pummel Strike Plus. That's not too bad. Especially if I set up Nunchaku to 9. It's really not that bad. But I don't care enough. No thanks. Ow. My face. Do I Swift Pot here? I think I'm going to. Alright, I will. Worth it. Totally worth it. Upgrade this, right? I have 10 plus 8 more block in hand? I do. Great. Bring that energy. Power. Okay, we got Juggernaut and Dark Embrace in play. That's a good start. I think I have to play Offering, though. Yeah, I will. Second Dark Embrace. I have Mummy Hands, so yes. Absolutely. And then I'm upgrading the other True Grit. No, I'm upgrading the armaments. This should be a pretty easy collector fight, especially if I get these powers on turn 1. And especially if the Mummy Hand makes it very easy for me to just play everything without actually spending any energy here. That's even better. I could play Ghostly to save it, but I'd rather just draw one more card next turn. It's a great start. Sentinel. I want to bash one of these nerds. I do need to kill a minion kind of quickly here. Looks like this goes way better for me if I just save my energy, though, so screw it. Should be completely fine here. Yeah, this is over. It's now completely over. Delete all this crap. Upgrade all this crap. All right, now we can bash the collector? I think so. Could delete more stuff. Don't really need to yet, though. Let's wait. This deck take feed? It'd be pretty good, too, with Lizard Tail, I feel like. Seems like kind of a no-brainer. Okay, these I can delete. Use the anger, too. Excellent. We are theirs. Or are we? Let's save 1 energy here. Cool. Just save all my energy, or do I play the Bash? Bash is not bad here. 2 limes with the Prime sub in 18 months of support. I think I just save all the energy again. Yeah, we got guaranteed card draw. This should be fine. $46. Doesn't seem that bad, actually. Bit of defense. Rug. Bit of one of the pummels. Some energy left, huh? Does look kind of painful. Not dying here, though. For sure not dying here. I infinite this finesse. No, I can't. Not as it is. Okay, we do live this. Next turn should be fine. Well, will it? Get attacked again, actually. I don't know if I would describe that as fine. That might be our doom if I can't get my damage to kill these torch heads. We're never truly dead, though. But I do have to block for enough. When I didn't redraw the finesse, that's kind of bad. Yeah. Looks like... not happening. Juggernaut does not want to cooperate. Okay, we lose Lizard Tail. That does feel bad. We should win from here, though. Yeah, resummon into double attack we could not quite handle. Pretty much on any other pattern we could deal with. But not that one. Now the debuffs are gone. Everything's fine. Just go shrug looping. GG. Definitely not the cleanest way to get out of the act. I'm sad about that Lizard Tail going away, but that's alright. We're offered a Demon Form, Reaper, and Brutality, none of which we really want here. Not even Brutality. Oh, the Brutality is the closest one we want here. Skipping them all. Dripper, Pandora's Box, or Crown. Interesting. I actually do not hate a Crown here. That's a pretty good Crown. We'd like to go to shops. We can do that because we have the green key now. We have loads of money. Why isn't Demon Form good to play? Because Juggernaut is doing all the damage. And Demon Form won't make this do any more damage. I'm taking Crown here. I really want that additional energy. And I want to get to some shops here. I want to shop around. That means very few elites this act. Actually, no. The act layout means very few elites this act. Hello? This act layout is garbage. Bruh. It's fine. Whatever. I guess I want shop, then elite, then fire, rather than fire, shop, elite, or something. Seems fine-ish. Okay, sure. Sure. Pretty encouraging turn one for our future fights. Really good card draw in this Clad deck. It's usually rare. Red BTW, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Yeah, I don't expect to be taking many, if any, cards from regular rewards. Question card is here. That's cute. Evolve is takeable. Evolve is pretty good, actually, for the end-game fights. We probably want that. Wild Strike on sale. Probably want Battle Trance, too. I'm going to buy both of these, and I guess I'm going to remove a card, unless I'm keeping a lot of money for the next shop. Maybe I'll just do that. Card removes aren't that good here. I want to see if there's a good rare relic in the next shop. Ooh, remove a strike anyway. Get wrecked, strike removers. That's fine. Like, it's the same either way, right? I guess I'll take some events. Combats can't be that good. This is okay, though. I'll pay 10 health to look at a bunch of crappy cards. I only get to look at one each, but that doesn't mean they're bad. And this one's okay. Actually, Impatience can literally go infinite. Hold on, wait. Come back, Impatience. Take line, too. Impatience Infinite is pretty funny. Please no. No? Ow. My face. It's okay, I wanted to rest anyway. It's fine. The rest. Bricking a draw... yeah, I was just thinking. Bricking a draw could really hurt us. Apparently, it can just kill us. It's bad enough brick. Well, crap. I seem to be hosed here. So we kill you, yeah? 10, 10, 10, 20. That kills. More than that, actually. Bricking bricks, man. Yeah, what's the deck's biggest weakness? Somebody asked is bricking. Bricking is the answer. Might even just die to the elite now. That would be bad. That'd be quite bad. Thankfully, it's Giant Head. We do need to get set up as quickly as we can here. Delete all this stuff. Complete the strike, I guess. It's fine. One more setup turn. Seems to be okay. Maybe okay. Seems fine. I'll lose the blind. Patient second wind. Second wind again. There we go. Patience, second wind again. Nerd is dead. Easy peasy. Free gang rise up. David, thanks for the Prime sub in 24 months. 2 years for 2 monster trains. It's a very slow infinite, mind you. Made of just colorless cards. I mean, if it works, it works. Requires patience to do? No, it literally requires the opposite of that. Only impatient people can do this combo. Three years later. We passed 64 slow stacks. Wisp Power, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Still not as bad as the time I had to kill a Awaken one with the letter opener. That was bad. That was a bad day. Notably, we cannot do this against Time Eater. buy. Bronze scales, that'll help. That will help. I'm sleeping. Cleave, stinky cleave. Who needs a cleave? Not me. Go to the other shop. Begin to fall. Goodbye, Iron Wave. Excellent. It was only a short-term pick anyway. Happy to lose it. Very happy to lose it. Gotta take blue key over Orichalcum. Nothing wrong with that. Double orb walkers. That's a little spooky. Do you feel like I need some help? So I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. We have Evolve in this deck, so I'm not that afraid. So maybe I should be. Please do damage. I probably should be that afraid. Okay, it's a good looking start here. Well, maybe not good. I think we might just be dead. With no Evolve in play yet. Mistakes were made. Here's Evolve. Actually, maybe this is fine. This looks pretty fine. Actually, wait, this is amazing. Old? Easy money. That was actually pretty fine. We might be dead. Oh, we won. Still have to get through 2 more combats on the way to the shop, though. And I have no potion and low health. So, was it worth it for Ginger? I'm not sure that it was. Could just die next turn. Well, probably not, right? We're fine. Thank goodness for that. I'll upgrade that other True Grit at some point. Someday. Come on, 2 more. I'm hopeful I don't have to play Offering here. Taking 3 is better, yeah? Than 6. Delete this. Great. Spaniel Hands, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Population U. Does 14, then this kills, yeah? Great. Gained a bit of health, gained a Smoke Bomb, and get perhaps the only card we really wanted, Burning Pact. Excellent. Would we take Barricade here? It would help a little bit. I might take Barricade here. Feel No Pain, I think, would be more important. Ideal turn 1, actually. this first. Okay, that's better. Please take some damage. I will smoke bomb this fight if I need to for health. I strongly prefer not to. You heard the boss. So I want to trigger it. Use the impatience. That's okay. And you'll die to spikes if I do this. Sure. Draw lots more cards. Silver Resta, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go Arma, Juggernaut, Second Wind. That sounds pretty good. Two plus 9 is 31. We're already full blocking. Then I'm going to pass. And Benjamin, thanks so much for 2 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Thanks again to everybody for subbing today. It's a good day. Okay. Get thee gone. Do that if I were you. Good fight. Pick up another potion. And we make it to the shop intact. Well, maybe. Make it to the shop intact with a molten egg. And there, lying before us as if from a dream, is Feel No Pain on sale. Yes. Geppetto, RNG, thanks as well for 14 months. And the orange pellets are here too, which is really interesting. Allowing us to remove debuffs from ourselves. There's also Happy Flower, Body Slam, and a few other interesting things. Pellets is pretty good here. Including able to remove the debuff of Battle Trance, which is cool. Butt Shaper, thanks for 13 months of shaping butts. Let's go. 125 for remove. Probably I don't do that. I think we save money for the final shop, looking for a good potion. A speed potion could be all the difference we need for heart. Are we fighting Time Eater? Yeah, we are. Okay. How the heck do I do with that? I guess the Feel No Pain's probably enough of a difference, huh? Gosh, I hope so. Body Slam could also help with Tim, yeah? Smoke Bomb for Tim. Now you're thinking. Yeah, I think Body Slam probably makes a difference in that fight. Let's take it. And we have to recall. 34 health into the bosses is actually really bad. I think we might be dead to the bosses here. If our draws are bad. Because we could easily just die on the turn ones that we have. This is pretty good. Bad. Wait, we get Juggernaut down for free. That's really good. Only 3 cards next turn, though. I don't love that. Yeah, I don't love that at all. Sucks, as you can see. So we take a lot, and then we're dead next boss fight. Yeah. Not enough health. Can't play Offering. Feels bad. I have to delete this card, yeah, I do. So no upgrade to the Feel No Pain. So I have to go Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, second win for 2 here. Get rid of these. Native Miller, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. We can win from here, though, now that the powers are down. It's quite doable. Smash him. Smash him. I'm just gonna second win this whole hand. And then we just kill it, right? We just second win and win. An instant victory. Then we go Body Slam, second win, Body Slam. Okay, maybe 21 health is enough. Against Nerdbird, though, I have a hard time believing it. We do get to play Offering, and I will. Gotta play an attack. This is not the fight for Evolve, yeah? There's no... Yeah, no need to play Evolve in this fight. Nice. We hit Sentinel purely at random there. Then I don't think... no, we probably want to play Anger here, yeah? Get that down. I don't know, I'm kind of scared. Multi-hit this turn, that's good news. Maybe there's hope yet. This hand is very good. Not into Burning Pact. Arma, second when these defends. Okay. Get rid of you. Next turn draw looks really good for the multi-hits, so let's stop playing cards. I think we're going to make it, actually. I was panicked for a minute there. It's only a 16 by 4. Okay, second wind now. We're already full blocking. Easy peasy. Now we can set up our infinite from here pretty easily. And now I just play second wind? Don't need to play anything else, right? Be nice to have finesse upgraded, but whatever. Just make you die. Do I want to make you die? Not yet, yeah? Not yet. Be nice if we could bank a bit of energy here. Okay, now we're totally secure, yeah? So we play Ness, Body Slam, Impatience. Finesse, Body Slam, Impatience. That's our loop. The Body Slam gets 2 damage stronger each time we play it. So it is a scaling infinite. Just have to play it in the right order. If I screw it up, I can True Grit the Second Wind. I can also delete Body Slam, honestly. This is exactly as much scaling as Claw has, so this is a Claw deck. Okay, we make it to Act 4, which honestly I thought was not going to happen. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these stupid infinites that aren't going to work? You ready your body and slam for 2018. Good year. Have I been here before? And I guess I'm resting, right? None of my upgrades feel that important because we have the armaments anyway. Smoke Bomb, skip the Shield and Spear. I'd rather get the Relic, really. And yeah, you can only use the Smoke Bomb if one of them is dead, unless you're really fast, which is not considered legit to throw it before they surround you. Probably I'll buy a Speed Potion, if only there were a Speed Potion. Can't buy the Shard, once again. So it's Remove or it's Blood Potion. It just is Remove, probably. Remove sounds good. So yeah, if you roll up into the Shield and Spear fights, and you try to Smoke Bomb, it says, I'm surrounded. Which is true. He is. It is a sad day already. I'll let Ghostly Armor go to draw one more card next turn, which is very important here. We dead? We might be. No Evolve turn 1 is bad, but there's outs. We got lots of outs. It's not one of them. No. It's one of them. Rug. Finesse. There's the Evolve. You're late, Evolve. Dang it. Okay, unfortunately, that is not enough block. Still surrounded, somehow. Take tons. Lizard Tail would be good here. Do this without offering. I think so. Not. Let's do 1 energy back. Let's go True Grit next. Perfect. And this for 3. Brilliant. Currently taking 3, yeah. Try not to take 3. Amazing accuracy on the Sentinel. That was an unupgraded True Grit. Good job. Very well done. Use the attack cards because we have Second Wind. Okay, now we should be fine. This might be enough health to set up against Heart. Might not be. Helix? Double smoke bomb for the Heart? The power? I don't think I'm taking a Warcry. Let's get a fresher smoke bomb at minimum, right? Quick, throw it before the game knows I'm in a boss fight. Ah, dang. Also, ah, dang. I think I'm losing buffer here. Wait, hold. Well, it's lose buffer or fail to get evolve and blind down. We need evolve. We need this evolve down, so I'm going to lose buffer here. The weaken is good too. This is fine. Should have used Fire Pot. Yeah. Excellent. Power. Power. Skill. Oh no, second one's free. This is fine. This is fine. Excellent. Let's go Seeing Red, then Dark Embrace. These cards are kind of bad. Keep deleting stuff. These cards are kind of good. No need to play any more cards, is how I see it. I think we might have it, Twitch chat. This is looking like a pretty good fight. Delete. We're not doing the impatience thing in this fight, right? What are we doing in this fight? We're body slamming a bunch of times? That's all we're doing. Yeah, that sounds right. Rather than trying to have an infinite combo. We want to have 3 big turns. I guess the other option is to do the Impatience Finesse thing. With Finesse Plus. Although that's not block positive. We'll have Shrug too, right? If we can get that in play fast enough, that's fine. Because Beat of Death isn't 3 for quite a while. And that's very doable, because we already have so little left of the deck. And that might be the better way to do it. Can I block for enough? Otherwise... have to work in enough shrugs, right? Each shrug is going to be 8 block for 1 energy. That's actually kind of awkward. They'll be weakened, though. Yeah, I think it's fine. All right, let's go Impatience, then Second Wind. Okay, we want to use the armaments to upgrade these 2 cards, specifically. Let's lose the Battle Trance. Here we go. I do want to save energy here. So there's no real reason to play more cards now. Yeah, I don't even think we get around to going infinite here. I'm being honest. Well, hold on. Does it have to do Shrug and Second Wind? Shrug Impatience, Second Wind. We still have it to upgrade the Impatience? We don't, actually. So Second Wind. We're left with Body Slam, Shrug Finesse, Second Wind. That should do it, yeah? No, we gotta play the Impatience, too. That'd be silly. Actually, no, we have to delete Body Slam for this to work. That's right, we have to delete Body Slam. Pummels are also a thing. Well, then we're not going infinite now, are we? How annoying. Yeah, I reiterate that I don't think we actually need to be infinite here, because we can just have 3 big turns. Get rid of this, we don't need it anymore. There we go. Crit the Body Slam? No, that's ridiculous. We're keeping Body Slam around. So we go, what, Second Wind? Yeah, Second Wind now. Yeah, then we go Slam, Shrug, Slam, Finesse, Shrug, Slam. It's dead. Very easily dead. GG! Cool run. Very cool run. GG. Yeah, shout out to the Lizard Tail for getting us through the Collector fight. Without Lizard Tail's sacrifice, we would not have made it here. GG. An unconventional path to victory. Be free, my smoke bomb friend. Be free. GG. That was cool. That was a very cool run. The Juggernaut actually worked out really well. I thought it was a meme. Do I regret taking Juggernaut? Not at all. That was a fantastic Juggernaut. I also don't regret taking Busted Crown. Again. Helix prevented damage equals 1. Good stuff. Do I feel like 2 runs is my mental limit for Spire 1? Close to it, yeah. It's definitely the upper limit of my interest for the most part. I genuinely do want to do some Monster Train 2 runs, so we are going to do that next. For sure. It's been a while. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Yeah, not knowing if we were going to get Feel No Pain was definitely sketchy. Glad it showed up in the last shop, or the penultimate shop. Choo-choo. To you too. Next up, Twitch chat, it's Monster Train time. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. And all that stuff. And yeah, we're playing purely for the fun of the game. There's no longer any sponsored segments for MT2. All right, folks, back in a few. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. And it is time for some Monster Train. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody, to Monster Train 2. A delightful deck-building roguelite that came out late last month. It has been a blast to enjoy so far. There's 180 possible combinations of plan to play in this game that the logbook tasks you with completing. And that's before any post-release content's been made up yet. My favorite way to play thus far has been full random runs, that is, random primary clan, random secondary clan, random Pyre Heart. We have not done all the challenges yet. We'll be back to these at some point, but for now, we're going to do some full random runs on Covenant 10 and see what happens. Actually, I think we're at 11, aren't we? Let me just count real quick. That should be listed here, yeah? Or apparently at only 90. 9 out of 180. I lied. Cool. The original 5 clans are in this, that's correct. And they can be mixed with the new ones to create all sorts of nonsense. Such as Talos plus Luna. Oh, this is cool. And our first time using Aquath's Reservation. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 Ember. This is an interesting combination of clans. Talos, huh? Who can fly to a targeted location on any floor. Interesting. When do they unlock? You'll unlock the basic clans after you get, I think, 6 Pyre Hearts unlocked. So keep unlocking Pyre Hearts to get the starter clan, the other clans. Ooh, Astrologer gains attack power when you moon cycle, which we can do pretty well with the moon ritual cards. That's kind of cool. Likewise, these silver strikes seem okay. It is not Corruption Seraph. Goodness for that. 2 of these selfless sacrifice is not bad. Have I seen all the champions yet? No, we have not played with Baron Grail, I don't believe. What kind of variants does Talos have? Resolve. Apply Valor 2 to everything on the floor. Or on Shift, apply melee weakness to enemy units. Oh, I really like the Celestial Radiance version. Melee weakness stacking gets pretty redonkulous here. Let's try Celestial Radiance, Talos. First time each turn it becomes full moon, gain an Ember. Ooh, that's not bad. With these moon ritual cards. Deepwood Oil giving me armor 10 on equip. Not terrible. How many levels are there before the final boss? So you go through 8 rings. Limbo, Heaven's Gate, Wingless Hive, Celestial Forge, the Aviary, High Heaven, the Observatory, and then Heaven's Maw. And then there's a final fight in the Great Abyss. So 8 fights plus the Titans during a run. Take the Ori. I like gaining mana. As ever, we'll take that first challenge. I think that initial money is pretty important. What floor do we want to put our units on? Talos is a very mobile champion. I think Talos typically wants to be on a different floor than your initial starting units. So let's do Astrologer on top. Talos on the bottom. to start. And we can move her around. Give some Valor here. So, Conduit gives us magic power on a unit. I guess that's good to have on Talos. Anytime the moon changes phase, he gets power, yeah? So he gets power up there? Yeah, he does. Cool. I like that. Cool. Collector up top makes it easy to get. Otherwise, I'm not sure how we would have actually captured it. Or dealt with it. Pretty happy about that. I feel like we put Talos on top now. And then put the Shield Steward behind this guy. Yeah. I can play the Selfless Sacrifice. Just put damage shield on Talos here. More Valor. Okay. I don't think I can trigger the melee weakness this turn. Oh, I have another Selfless Sacrifice. I totally can. Also, do this. Death. Here. You take the hits. Let's snipe these. Melee weakness makes them take more damage. You can think of it like vulnerability, perhaps. This guy in back has so much damage. Good for him. We win. No need to overcomplicate it then. Like your laser beam, sir. Absolute Zero, thanks for the Prime sub and full year. Feel like Umbra's crazy strong until floor and then you get smashed. Umbra is definitely tricky. For me with Umbra, I'm usually trying to do something broken with damage shield stacking, or I'm trying to put crazy stats onto a unit with morsel feeding. Ideally morsel made, because then you can feed unlimited morsels, which is really nice. Not opposed to divinity. Valor's not really a thing I'm doing. We don't have a way to survive yet, though. I guess these are a way. I do want a tank of some kind. And I have mana at the moment, so let's take the 3-cost card. Let's do it. Couple Fey cards. Conduit and Enchant Grant Conduit to give bonus magic power to every unit on the floor. Or Manipulate, another way to change the moon phase more often. That's not bad with the Astrologer. Wait, Phase Blessing is really good if you have magic power stacking. We don't have much yet, though. get some Conduit going. I like Conduit. I have to imagine we want to go to the Merchant of Steel first here. Our starting artifact says, gain 1 Ember the first time it becomes the full moon. See, we're offered Titanite and Smidgestone. Interesting. Our choices here are Silent Sentinel. The Spell Slam, restore to full HP and applies spell weakness to units. Or the Shade Guard. On resolve, if it is new moon, get +10, +15. This is a good one for the Smidgestone. And we can manipulate what phase of the moon things are. I like this a lot with the Smidgestone. Welcome.
Hello.
He's just a little guy. Maybe slap Titanite on him too? Maybe. So he gets a lot of health. So he'll get quite tanky. Yeah, we need a tank, proper. And I can't even give health up to anyone. That's fine. At least I hope. Set up on the bottom here. Ooh. Will they all perish? We want it to be new moon. Sure. Don't phase. Sweet. Want a selfless sacrifice here? Take one. Oh, no. I can use the reservation. Let's do that. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Beat the Pixie today. The boss already arrives. We didn't get a whole lot of boosting. It's alright. We do win. There's no need to overcomplicate matters. Just in turn. Damage to the front enemy equal to 3 times this unit's health and armor. Expensive. I do like having a challenge card. Let's take one of those. Phase X times. It's a cute one. I'm gonna have a hard time synergizing this deck. We have a lot of energy generation, so I'm definitely gonna take the X cost card. I'm just not sure it's right. I guess we'll go Merchant of Steel again. Unless I'm really looking for Imprisoned Zephyr, but I think we just go Merchant of Steel again. And we're offered Dualism. are some options for that. You. No. We could get a second astrologer. These are bad. Not sure I can take either of these. This is a skip. Feels bad. Can I tolerate dualism? I think it's probably not worth it. Maybe Smidge Stone on Astrologer, though. I don't hate that. Some attack power, too. Sure. Strike, apply Corruption 20. Or add melee weakness 1, spell weakness 1 on strike. Not sure I want any of these. A curse that goes with it. That said, strike, apply Corruption 20 is really nice. Goes very well on the Shade Guard. Let's take Dominating Power. Yeah, nobody got the Duality upgrade, unfortunately. Corruption 40 would have been good. Or Multi-Strike, but no, we don't have either of those. Sad. Very sad. Alright. Going up here, you're going here. Aha. Archeon should spawn on the top and hit this guy. Wipe these fools out. Worth thinking about. Might as well. Block the 5 fire damage. Let's put Talos in front. She can move back next turn. That'll put melee weakness on the boss, too, which is nice. Valor 10 on this guy is pretty good, too. I think we'll take 1 damage to this shard. I want to play Silver Strike and wipe out this floor. And then go back to New Moon. Take 1. Oh, I could have used this to not take 1. Might have been better. Maybe. Recharge my guy. Actually, this is another good turn for this. Challenge you. Supercharge my guy. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted it to. That's fine, though. Okay, you stop that. Everything's fine. Should be an easy clear here. GG. Yeah, that corruption stacks up pretty quick. Even with only 1 hit per cycle. That guy is so tanky. Good. Get through with comparatively little trouble. Oh, a Luna Cycle Staff. There's our first sign of something actually good. Yes. Take that. Sanctuary's not bad either. Comes with an Ember, though. Tidal Turning is also amazing. But I think I want the Cycle Staff. There's Mage Blade. It's Sweep on Full Moon. We don't want that, though, right? We want New Moon, mostly. But with the Luna Cycle Staff, it could just be amazing anyway, right? Okay, take the Acolyte. Give me more Ember. I'm going to go to the Merchant of Trinkets here. This is a tempting path, though. Do have 2 Selene units. That's not bad. I think we go more Celestial Radiance, although I don't hate Battle Cleric either, actually. Do kind of like some Valor Scaling. For armor. Sure. Crosspath. The Silent Unit? Where? Oh, Shadeguard is silent, of course. That's an extra good relic, then. See what this is first. Copy a card 5 times. Oh my. We just copy the Shade Guard? I mean, it's got 3 upgrades, right? And Pipstone? Smidgestone? That seems great. Let's make more of those. Five Moonblade Staffs? That doesn't seem that helpful. I guess. No, that doesn't actually seem that helpful. Let's make a bunch of the unit. Because they all scale, right? Like, that's very good. And I can drop 3 of them on turn 1. The Lunar Lantern. Don't take Kingdom's Tears. Multi-strike, huh? That's a little sketchy. I wasn't very confident here. I wouldn't do that. I am very confident here. I said it couldn't be done. challenge this guy and then kill him. The stat gain is nuts. And I can play more of them. Okay, you dying is good because you have sweep. So I guess I want to end with sweep, huh? Gives me sap. Just mooncycle twice. Fine. Sweep would be good here too. I have no control over the moon phase though. It's kind of bad. That said, what if I do this? Nice, they all die. We're gonna get that. We're gonna click on this. Not this guy, though. Couldn't have been so eager to get on the bottom here, but I wanted to lose these curses. Can put a Shade Guard up top, but he will still get to the Pyre here and hit me. Kinda sad. Phase 3 times. Ouch. Should be the last time we take damage this fight, though. Shade guards everywhere. Seems like this is pretty good. Great. Great. Jasper Larvitar. Making chat show off some waffles by joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. A cutie joins the list. Heck yeah. GG. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Spooky Monster. Did you hear about the Luna Coven member who decorated her entire bedroom with New Moons. Alas, she was just going through a phase. No refunds. And Frogstyle, thanks for the Prime sub and 32 months of support. Damage shield on everybody. We have a lot of units on one floor, so that seems pretty good. Ooh, this man. New moon effects are always active. Silent units get more attack power on resolve. Yes. Yes, the Eclipse Chamber. And the Ember. Seems fantastic. Now we go to a Merchant of Arms and maybe give that innate or something. Deployable is the phrase. Let's look here first. There's also the Imprisoned Zephyr, which I thought was going to be cool for Talos, but now I don't think it is. Everlasting Light seems good as well. For some Area Valor. I guess let's look at the other thing first. This one. We can take a second Eclipse Chamber. Swift Steel Dagger is kind of cool, too. Honestly, I think we do want 2 Eclipse Chambers. Because we have so many silent units. The rooms add an effect to one floor. That's right. Once you play a room onto one of the 3 floors, it stays in effect until you play another room. Quick Sweep is also kind of a thing, right? It's kind of a thing. Yeah, now we can have both Full Moon and New Moon at the same time. Not so bad. I'll pay for a reroll here. I'm going to take that too. Probably merge these two. And then make them deployable. That sounds okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, we definitely need more mana, but we have lots of ways to get it, so I'm not afraid. Also, I have to test something very important soon. Oh, I am the one who waits. Do you place a red crown on one of your units? Endless upon summoning, equip a random equipment. Followers seem like they're not half bad either, actually. Although there are no Shade Guards. I guess I don't actually want this, huh? Normally I would. I don't think we want this. I am disappointed. Very well, I shall find a new shepherd for my cult. That one's a reference to Cult of the Lamb, which we did play on stream. Cool game. Very cool game. Alright, I have so many deployable units, I have to remove the Shield Stewards now. Or I'm going to keep drawing them on turn 1. Mike's 4. Sure, it's fine. So does this work? No. Cool. No health. I think we give the merge equipment to you. Expensive hand. Not so expensive that I'm interested in doing much, though. Well... Oh, Struggles, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months. There we go. That's a bit better. Give you Divinity. You're almost dead. I'm gonna challenge this guy. Challenge this guy, then he dies. But I like that we take out the Prayer Stone in one hit. Let's just do that. Just the Archer is a problem here. Kind of bad. Rude. Wait, I can use sweep to get rid of these? That might be it. I mean, not having New Moon this turn, which is sad. I think that might be it here. Because, yeah, that does take out the Collector and the Sharp Eye. Talos up top. We don't get Thorns. You can go on the bottom. Play more Corruption. Still have one Ember, so we want to phase to New Moon. All the bonuses. Although that means you're no longer sweeping, so please phase back to Full Moon. Thank you. Get +2 on the blade at least. There's our Eclipse Chamber. Beautiful. I can get another Shade Guard down on the bottom, where he belongs. Although... I can't do anything about that. That's fine. Stat gaining is nuts now. You can get rid of this Calcified Ember. That sounds pretty good. You are still a slight issue. No, you're dead. Great. Yeah, lose this. Cycle the New Moon. No reason not to. Great. Yeah, this deck wants so much Deployment Ember. It's kind of disgusting. Alright, we win. Fantastic. And of course, bring the champ down for an extra big turn here. This guy gets so much corruption stacked. GG. Please skip. Another Eclipse Chamber? I don't think so. Moonrise is not bad. Are we applying corruption? We got an event that allowed us to apply an upgrade to one of our units that says it does 20 damage when you strike, or 20 corruption when you strike. And then we duplicated that unit 5 times. So we now have 6 units that apply corruption 20. I don't really want the stealth here. This is okay, right? Sure. Get that over the Ember, I guess. Merchant of Steel. We do want to upgrade the Fae, right? The Selene Acolyte. We do. I do like the Pyromanes a lot. What would I dupe here? More guards. I guess I wouldn't mind duplicating the merged equipment. Kind of expensive, though. Want that healing pretty badly. Conduit. Double stack Benediction is kind of cool. Yeah, that's pretty potent. I'm going to buff Lunacy here. Then -1 it, then dupe it. Could make it 1 cost. That's pretty good. That's my spell chain then. Have to get spell chain. Some good options though. Actually, on Cover of Night is especially fun. Let's do that. Remove consume. Ooh, spicy. No, I want it free though, yeah? Consume. Great. That sounds perfectly fine. This is also an acceptable dupe. Actually, yeah, that's what I'm going to duplicate. I like that. And now let's face Kale. Learned my lesson about Kale. You really, really, really want to set up on the bottom in this fight. If you don't, he will feed units way too much. You would dare. Give Everlasting Light to you. Death. Pretty hype. Take your sweep. Do this to the boss. Slight bypass floor capacity. It does, yeah. It sure does. We want to do the new moon phasing first. Here. Each of those is 2 moon cycles, right? So we get +2/+2 permanently? Yeah. Then get sweep. Have some damage shield, friends. Wow. This unit only having 5 health, though, is very spooky. We gotta fix that. Ow. Death. Have another Shade Guard. Bonk. Bring it on, Kale. GG. Gotta say, this is working pretty well. Ooh, apply Valor to a friendly unit and make it attack immediately is cool. Expect to go Ember again. Yeah, let's just play one more thing on deployment phase, which is really important. So yeah, I think so, because of deployment phase. I'll do it. I'll go to the Merchant of Steel. Can put a large stone on the Astrologer essentially for free, which makes him way better. We can put 20 health and maybe Titanite on the Acolyte. That'll make her a lot harder to kill. No reason not to do both of those, right? He's already doing plenty of damage, so yeah, let's do this. Just take the upgrades we're being offered here. We have a maxed out unit state. That's good. Resolve Valor 4 or Shift Melee Weakness 2. We're not shifting enough, so I think I just want more Battle Cleric power. If we're being honest. Full Pyre health is nice. Might be taking another heal next floor. We're probably going to remove 2 more, though. Is it the Merchant of Arms and make an Eclipse Chamber deployable or something? I handle -1 Pyre per turn. I think that I probably can. Once again, bottom floor setup. This particular boss, very scary unless you set up on the bottom. Means we can go Super Astrologer, Acolyte, Shade Guard, Merged Equipment, Talos. That's pretty good. We can get the other Shade Guard down. It's already full moon. So I won't kill the sweeper. I do want the stat scaling, is the thing. I think I want to be New Moon here. Despite the downside. Yeah, I think that's worth it. It's a little annoying because it could get to the top, though. I don't think this is the turn for Lunacy. Right. Bumbo Soccer, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. We can put Talos on top. I think that's the way to do this. Stop these nerds. Here. You can have Everlasting Light. Fortunately, that's going to get away. I think that's okay. Higher health is more important to me than money at this time. Yeah, I'm cool with this. Could have inspired before I moved Talos. That's okay. No Eclipse Chamber yet. Is also okay. There's one. We're gonna get more friends here. Kill that guy. 425 to deal with on the top floor, though. Seems hard. Guess casting Divinity now would make that a little bit better. pretty nasty, too. Tell me I can get New Moon here. Uh-oh. Well, at least I can get 2 of these guys up top. That's not too bad. That's right, I also don't have to kill this wave. True. True. This is the way, huh? Okay. Take some. Well, huh? Ouch. Another nasty wave. Yeah. It's fine. Sweeper with you. Oh, got cover of night. You guys are wrecked. They're already dead anyway. But now they're super dead. GG. Why is he not attacking me? Oh, the stealth, right. Right. That. I forgot. Don't think so. How many Eclipse Chambers does it take? Keep skipping. You skip chambers. And yeah, I think I want... Remove 2 in Merchant of Arms? I think so. Really want the Eclipse Chamber up. Be deployable. These Valor cards are not very good. Start losing them. Spires, rather. After the deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor? Wait, is that not amazing? We have so many extra units. I feel like that's just 1 free Shade Guard on each floor, yeah? That's awesome. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. That's the fun part. Nothing can go wrong. Ooh, Celestial Cascade and the Tome. Randomizer? What? Confused what a randomizer for this game would entail. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Tome and Celestial Cascade. Those are both very nice. That means no Purge, which is fine by me. There is no benefit to doing anything here. That's fine. Tap 10 enchantment. We get 2 Shade Guards here. Oh, this is perfect turn 1 setup, right? Shade Guard, Astrologer, Acolyte, Talos on the middle floor, and then this should summon a Shade Guard onto each of the 3 floors as well, including the bottom one, even though it's full. Oh no, that's right. We also had the Pixie. That's right, the Pixie. I should have removed that thing. Oh well. Okay, this is fine. Absolutely want Talos on the bottom floor here. You're fine. Doesn't really matter, I guess we Silver Strike here, yeah. Just want to twice shift. Actually, no, 4 times shift, even better. From Talos, too. They get super powered, but they're all dead to sweep? No, they're not. Why are they not? Oh, because you're alive, right? Huh? Oh, I didn't draw the merged equipment. I'm not quick. Oh, I see. Okay. I was wondering why I had 2 more energy on turn 1. But that makes more sense. Okay. Right, I forgot we didn't have the equipment on. But yes, we should cycle up top here. Actually, no, cycle on Talos here. So I'm not incanting. Now move Talos down. Let's get wiped out. Okay. I should have played this earlier. Whatever. Good enough. One Tricksty, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Been silenced. Doesn't matter that much if I'm invisible. Let's see. Non-boss enemy units on all floors. They're all getting wiped out, though. For the most part. So yeah, I can just play my cards. There's no reason to wait here. That guy have black holes for hands. I think he does, yeah. We are muted, which is very sad. But we won't be, though, right? Actually, unless that stops the full moon effect. I guess it does, huh? Good enough. Yeah, we don't get sweep here. Alright, you don't do that either. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the silence is pretty bad here. I have no answer to it. And in fact, I don't even stop the silence, so I don't get any of my end-of-turn effects here. Oh, actually, wait. I got plus 15, plus 15? The hell? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's the chamber that resolves? That was weird. It's the chamber is the one resolving. Okay, here's our quick. Fortunately, I can only be in New Moon here. Oh well. It's a little concerning. I need 1 health though, yeah? I'm sure it's fine. They're not silencing me. This is bad. You guys kill my pyre? Shit. That's not good. Seems bad. Let's give you some valor. Oh, we have Incant on every floor? Ooh, I can play up top, though. No, not really. Pyre ability gives me more Ember. I really not have an answer to this. Depends on whether I draw a Shade Guard. Gosh, this is miserable. I only have 1 health, so that barely matters. Here, I have loads of armor. And I can fly Talos up top, actually. I think we'll be fine. Wait, no, I can't. I'm silenced. Oh, no. Okay, we got Eagle Heart, though. I think that saves us. Right, because we can just do this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. In fact, I can even do that again up top. But I'd rather do that down here. This is still a slight issue. It didn't die, actually. Well, I think it's fine. Quick, right? Won't matter. Won't matter. Although I could force this guy to advance. That's a fun idea. But who's the actual silencer? You, yeah? Allow me to get my end of turn effects. Let's try that, actually. That does sound good. The Eagle Heart. This unit. Oh, it says friendly. No, friendly unit. Never mind. Not sure you want Spire 2 to have an undo button? I don't want one like this, I'm gonna be honest. Would strongly prefer we don't get that. Guess I was doing the right thing then. Yeah, whatever. Okay, this is a really good turn. I think I still want to take the entropy damage, though. Or play the Curses of Entropy, rather. Yeah, don't activate Incant here. We should probably get Talos up top for next turn. Yeah. Whatever. This is fine. You're not quite dead. That's also fine. Whatever. There's another silence floor. That's good. You're dead next turn. Got room for another Shade Guard here? That's kind of sweet. Also now silenced. No way to get to full moon. Unfortunate. Not that it really matters because of sweep. Just kill you then. That is adding up though. These guys shouldn't matter because they're never going to get to the top, as long as we beat Seraph here. And we do, without any need for further nonsense. What if I shift 4 times, though? It'll give me +4 on the staff permanently. Might as well. Alright, great fight. Corruption beats Seraph pretty handily. We have loads of health for the Titans fight. GG. Still not completely sure about Titan's fight here. We could have some difficulty. Sweep units, maybe. Fight the Titans. Let's go. I don't think there's any muting enemies in this fight. Do you have to fight the Titans? No, it's an optional final battle, kind of like the Heart in Spire. Didn't get the new Moon Chamber this time. Aha. Dude's just gonna die. Actually, no, he's tanky. Tanky enough. Orb of Night is definitely nice on the bottom floor. That'll shield all of my units for a while. Can play it a bunch, and then Moon Ritual back to full moon here, yeah? Actually, I don't even want to be in full moon, because I want my units to scale, and sweeping is irrelevant here. It is currently full moon, though, so I might as well use the Silver Strike. I can bash through the spell shield on Dominion if I care to. I think I do care to, though. I think we should just weaken Savagery. There. do this. Oh no, this has to be the first spell, right? Great, so 4 rounds of stealth on everybody. Not too bad. We can use the Emote Tome to make additional copies of Pyrelight, so that lets us deal with the top Titan very easily. He's already got 60 corruption, too. That's nice. My front unit on each floor is going to get corruption stacked each turn. That is going to be a little overwhelming eventually. Eventually. Protect my friends, eh? Okay, we're wiping out everything because it's full moon. Good. Decent turn for +3. Start playing these Pyrelights. And then I think just Inspire. Or I could use this and then double Selfless Sacrifice. Or do Lunacy stuff. Lunacy doesn't seem that relevant anymore. You have to kill all 3. The additional complicating factor in this fight is called Fate Link. You cannot kill any of the Titans until they're all at 1 health. Then they all die at the same time. So you have to contend with all 3 Titan threats until all of them have been damaged. That part's pretty tough. It means lots of higher health is important to survive the top Titan. Lots of corruption is good. Okay, we really want sweep on this turn. Got Moon Ritual, good. Good time for Benediction top floor to block the 5 pyre damage. Benediction bottom floor to get, well, damage shield on everybody. That sounds great. Cool. So yeah, they all essentially die instantly. If I make these melee weakness, then we get to do even more damage to Entropy, although I think I want to stack damage on Savagery next turn instead. I mean, we're already doing plenty to Savagery. No, let's do more to Entropy here. Great. And I'm going to let the Curse of Entropy go. I learned my lesson before. Lowering your damage output and letting these guys get to the top is way worse than just taking 4. 3. Okay, he's now got multi-strike and lots of rage, so Savagery's starting to get very nasty. Doing good damage, though. The Eclipse Chamber is not up, actually. So let's use this as another boost turn. But you're dead. The Moon Pixie here. And again, just let the Curse of Entropy damage me. Don't sap my own units. Yeah, there are ways to win this fight without taking any pyre damage, but it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard to do. Cover of Night is here, huh? Guess that doesn't matter, huh? We can stack up Cover of Night here? I guess so, yeah. Option is play it here, avoid some more pyre damage. And then I can put 3 stealth on the bottom? Actually, yeah, we can do both. Great. One Pyre Light this turn. Great. Doing giga damage. He's dead next turn. Give the boost to you. Brutal. It's not that bad, huh? Seems fine. I'm giving you that first, whatever. Everything is fine. Yeah, we're gonna let those go as well. Quite a bit this turn, but we're very close to winning. Alright, our job is to damage Savagery as much as possible this turn. And it looks like we can actually get him to 1 already. That's before I do some hot nonsense here. I like it. You're already going to 1 as well, so we just want melee weakness on you, big time. How about twice? And then look at that, we actually just win on this turn. Excellent. GG. Pretty quick Titans fight. 7 turns. GG. Victory is ours. Whoosh. I think that's our first win with Talos. Talos didn't feel like she was a huge part of the victory plan, but she was helping. Wait, what? Why did that go by 2? Hello? All right, now we're at 11 out of... You all saw that number go up by 2, right? From 9 to 180, 9 out of 180 to 11? The hell happened there? Confused. Idle Worker, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Yeah, I think that run did a good job of showcasing Talos' versatility. She can do quite a few things. GG. All right, we're going to be going again. The new random combination. But before that happens, Twitch chat, it is break time. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we go again. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back. Let's see what random gets us today. Bogwurm's Growth, we got Corruption Seraph, but we're playing Awoken with Banished. Interesting. We have the Sentient. Inspires as the secondary card? That's just awful. There's hope here, though. Not sure what that hope looks like, but I'm sure it's a thing. Let's go Artifact first. Ooh, more Valor. Gotta be better than Thornfruit. Surely. Makes my starting cards a lot better, after all. We're offered either Spikes or Cultivating. Is Cultivating a thing? Honestly, Spikes with Valor is kind of cool. I see Restore's got a glow up. Let's try Spikes. Did last run win? It sure did. Sure did. I want this to work. Guess we'll put the Avenger on the second floor. Put a Spear Steward behind these two. Well, I might as well play this guy, actually. Spear Steward behind the top and bottom. I've heard good things about cultivating Sentient. Really like having a way to deal with backline enemies, though. Spikes does do that. Oh yeah, we have Rising Rage. Interesting possibility, I suppose. Yeah, pair with a quick sweeper, I mean, that just makes sense. Good. More Valor. Get a bit of reinforcements in here. Guy at the bottom can die, that's fine. Cool. Last stop. We get our usual 225 gold. Do we take a third steel enhancer? Probably not. Definitely not going to take an Ember for a Sharp Hit. And I don't think I care for Sting, so skip. Second Rising Rage. That could be enough to consistently allow us to overstack the top floor, which I don't mind at all. Let's do that. Challenge is also not bad to allow us to control the order of enemies, but I really like having a couple of these. I guess we're going Awoken unit, Merchant of Steel, very likely, yeah. Very likely. Multi-Strike is here. See this a lot less often in Monster Train 2. Dualism and Multi-Strike. Okay, there's your cultivatable sweeper. Yeah, dualism on the Spike guy is kind of interesting, right? They become Rejuvenate Spike 6. That's kind of cool. I've never tried to do that before. And that also goes well with armor. A good Rising Rage target, right? Let's try it. I guess the multi-strike isn't doing me very much good then. Do we re-roll to get the Thorns upgrade so I can give starting Thorns to the Hollow? Is this a 3-floor setup with Spike and Revenge tanks on each floor? No, it's a top floor setup. And we keep ascending units up top. Yeah, you could also just give it multi-strike, right? That's fine. Let's give this guy more health. I'm not going to be able to afford a big upgrade if I reroll. I'm just going to go for the Spike Stone here. Oh, we can also give it Valor 8, Valor 17. Interesting. That might be better. Rounds down? No, what's happening is that you multiply by 2, then you add 1 at the end. That's how. Eight times 2 plus 1. That is good, though. Could have had a quick sweeper. Just saying. Just saying. Still, I'm hopeful this could work. Go here. Guess there's not a whole lot of benefit to Sentient and Thorned Hollow on the same floor, so for now, let's put Sentient on the bottom. Avenger up top. Do this. Guy goes straight to the top, huh? A little annoying. If I steal Enhancer, he does die, yeah? Unfortunately, we can't get this Collector. Great, that's fine then. Just heal you 3 times. Everything's fine. Okay, let's get you to the top. Since these enemies are skipping the middle floor here, I don't like that. Guy actually does achieve a pretty impressive amount of spikes. Beautiful. 78 spikes. Or regen. I think that's kind of a must here. Third Rising Rage. Not even helping that much. Not currently convinced, but I will take it. Kind of lame that we have the Bogwurm's Growth Fire with this. Oh well. I do think we want another good unit, so I'm going to go straight to Awoken Banner Merchant of Steel again. Quick is back. But too bad you're already quick. Heck. I mean, guess having a decent attacker is not too bad. It's not very good, though. Ooh. Oh well. Super quick Animus of Speed. Could make it endless. Not sure these upgrades do much, though. I guess let's see the event first. A Rail Spike. 3x Valor, 3x Conduit, or 1x Reanimate. I think I want the Valor, but there's options. Let's take Valor. I guess we'll give this guy some. I'm not convinced I want any of these on the Animus of Speed. What? Let's just see what awaits us past Archeon. Feels like we want card draw this time. The Siphon. So we want to kill stuff on the bottom floor. Do this. We can use the Rising Rages to control where Archeon is. That could be very nice here. Good. Sweet. Yeah, let's move Archeon out of the way. Then we can kill stuff without giving him rage. There's our regen. Good. Give some valor to Sentient. Keep her alive here. It's like armor per turn, basically. Oh no. Starting to get out of control now. It's bad with Thorns as my strat here. Right, let's send him up one floor. This floor's getting schnasty. You're not even dead. Good. Okay, he comes out next wave. That means this rage will fade a bit. In fact, we can Rising Rage some of our units. I kind of like that idea. Yeah, let's do that. Do this. Let the Animus of Speed just kill this. That way we take advantage of this regen big time. Good. GG. But they're Eagle Heart. Attacking immediately doesn't seem that strong, though. None of our units do huge damage. Still not bad. Probably still worth adding. There's a sweeper. Don't actually hate Demonic Fledgling here. Seems a bit weak, but on strike gain valor is a neat little effect. I think we do just want to sweep, though. Let's take a sweeper. And I think we want card draw, although energy is starting to get kind of valuable. Let's take draw first and see how we feel. Probably want energy next. We're not going to need capacity thanks to Bogwurm's growth. See, any good dupes? That's an option. Dupe a unit we already have, like the Thorn Hollow. Realistically, what I would want to do is upgrade the heck out of the Wildwood Sap and then dupe that. But it's pretty tempting to look at the Merchant of Trinkets and the Celestial Alcove. Tough choice here, actually. I think I'm going to go Merchant of Trinkets in the Alcove, but it's a tough call. Salvation's back, interesting. Attuned Whetstone can make getting a good piece of equipment a game changer here. I have to imagine we're going more spikes because I want the Horned Hollow to be the healing recipient. Let's see the event. Oh. Copy a card 5 times, huh? I guess we're going to do it to Wildwood Sap. Feels weird, though. Would copy 5 Thorned Hollows here? If they were more independent, it'd be fun. But yeah, I think 5 Wildwood Saps is the option here. If there's any good way to stack regen as Awoken, this has got to be it. Okay, give me the Attuned Whetstone and then, what, reroll? Won't really be able to afford after a reroll, so no. Don't do that. Purge at least 1 card here. Okay. Yeah, this lady's tough. Hey, you're not the Penitent Stone lady, actually. This is not that bad, then. This does want you to have damage on the bottom floor, though, for sure. Kind of like that. Just weakening the stuff that gets higher up is fine. Although we're going to have a hard time doing enough damage to the big frontliners, huh? That's tricky. Almost certainly taking 6 damage here. Maybe even more next turn. Next wave. And you're telling me I can't get the Collector? Terrible news, unless this works the way that I want it to. Hell yeah. Good. Excellent. Oh, 5 health too much. Take a 12. Ow. Does Rejuvenate trigger if a unit heals at full health? Yes. Sure does. Yeah, I'm kind of unable to kill these guys. This helps, though. It's because we didn't play the Avenger, I see. Okay. 12 more. Ow. Ugh. Is it better to do this? No. Okay, you don't get up top. Good. Sweet. Okay, so everything is fine. Easy. Bonk. Lunchbox, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Guess I'll take the card draw thing. Sure. And I was just thinking Everlasting Light is really good for this deck at the moment. We also get it for free on turn 1. So let's go ahead and grab that. And now we're beginning to have an actual plan. Coven period, well. Don't have upgrades on the sweeper, right? We go Merchant of Arms, which is very good too to get the other half of the equipment we want. How are we going to deal with 500 health guys? Is a good question. Wish I had a good answer to that at this time. Equipment could help a lot, though. Glass cannon. Interesting. Fight Club's pretty good, too. Swift Steel Dagger not needed. Actually, if we want to make the sweeper quick, then yeah, we have sweep quick now. That's an option. Actually, I really like that, right? It means we want to do bottom floor setup, but that's fine, too. Yeah, so this is the way to go. So here's the reason this is going to be busted as hell. The reason is when you have sweep, you apply strike effects once per target that you hit. So if we put Everlasting Light on the Husk Hermit and then sweep into a floor, we get Valor 3 to every friendly unit once per each target. And that's going to be broken. Let's look for a room. I don't think we want the Imprisoned Zephyr. We also don't want an Inferno room because we do want to get Valor stacking. That said, wait, Meat Shield. We make a deployable Meat Shield for our Thorned Hollow. Yeah. We want this to be specifically deployable so that we can put it down during deployment, and then the merged equipment comes into play with the Attuned Whetstone for free. What's next floor? Next floor, we're choosing Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Trinkets. Very likely going Merchant of Trinkets, so I'll save my money. 2 pyre per turn. Is that acceptable? I feel like it is, because I really shouldn't need to play any cards, I'm going to be honest. Although, can we handle deployment with only 3? Consider that. Definitely going here. That. You're going on the same floor now? Question mark. With the meat shield. I only have 2 units on this floor. Probably that's enough, though, yeah? The other option is go Sentient Quick Lady. That might be more better. This guy on top for the maximum boss stacking. Let's try this. Seems fine. Yeah, we just want to get our region going, yeah? Seems fine. This should give 6 Valor to both of them. Yes, they both get 6 Valor. Then they're both going to get 9 Valor here. Good. This is going fine. Stacking regen. Can't deal with this collector, unfortunately. Doesn't seem to be a way to do it. Alas. It's alright. Got enough regen. I don't think I actually need more Valor. You're hitting the Pyre for 3. That's annoying. Fine, though. Is Valor just better rage? No, it's different. It gives you only 1 attack power per stack, but it also gives you armor up to a maximum equal to your stack count at the end of each turn. So you get automatic armor scaling, or armor per turn is a way to think of it. It's pretty good. That's only if you're in the front slot, though. Right. Only for the frontmost unit. Guess I'm not playing Calcified Ember, huh? Definitely helping Transient to survive this corruption. Sentient. Not Transient. Cool. Get our Valor guy in quick enough. This is still pretty good in between. Pretty good. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that's most of the boss down already. Good. I'll take that. Definitely doesn't beat the Hollow on the top floor now. Great. Good times. We have over 100 spikes. As well as... Actually, only 8 regen. Doesn't matter, we win. Although, not by a huge margin, mind you. Oh, because the corruption counters my regen. Kind of spooky, actually. And more spikes. Or Awake for more regen stacking. I think with what we have, Awake is not that good. Thinking Snare and Pyre Shards are both nice, and Snare is kind of fun. Gives you a lot of manipulation that's very useful. Be gone! Doubling the power of Valor on the bottom does seem pretty good. I'll take an Ember for this guy. I do want the Pyre healing. Yeah, I do. Okay. When summoning him applies Valor 5 to everybody. Permanently add +2 attack power to a unit's equipment on Slay. Also, not bad. Although the Sentient herself is getting a lot of the kills. If Husk Hermit starts getting kills, that could make this merged equipment really strong, which is really nice scaling. Do I care about Valor 5? Yeah, it also works with the Meat Shield and the Spikes. That's correct. So that's good reason to put the Meat Shield on the Sentient, actually. At least for now. Because then we can feed the Meat Shields. Sure, I'll take Blood of the Apex. We've only got a couple fights left. 6, 7, and 8. That's still good enough. So is the Sky Skung Trumpet worth it? I think it might be better to reroll here. Look for something better. Let's do that. Root Split Mask is interesting. I've seen this be bad. It's weird. Don't always want that. Yeah, bad because it rooted units during on the top floor in the Titans fight. And then Savagery ends up on the same floor as other units, basically. Which is bad. But it does let you get double turns of spikes on the top floor. But yeah, we do have control with Rising Rage. That's true. Passing on all these, honestly. But I have 4 Rising Rages? I only thought I had 3. It's too many. Alright, let's go fight the Chub Man. Damage bonus and lifesteal Chub. Pretty nasty if you don't set up bottom floor and kill all the food, but we're gonna do that. We're gonna kill all the food. So don't play the Spike Man. No, do play the Spike Man. I have enough energy this time. You go behind. You're gonna go on top. Great. Just don't kill my Spike Man. He's dead. He's alive. Barely. That. Is merging units not a thing in this game? No, it's not. It is not. Oh god, he got stronger. Help! Help! We Rising Rage this guy, we don't take damage. That's kind of nice. Although, no, that'll make him buff this guy. Don't do that. Scary. Already having a hard enough time staying alive. Oh. Everything is bad. This is Kale so nasty, man. Oh gosh. Oh hell. I'm just dead. Am I dead? You know, we have better, right? Just kill you. There we go. Okay, but you do die. That is really bad. I can't stop that now, can I? In which case, we should Rising Rage this guy. Thing's bad. So we have to win on this floor, then. Meat Shield was greedy? Yeah, I think that is part of what's going wrong here. Doesn't ensnare Daze, know what roots? Roots. Yeah, I'm gonna Rising Rage this guy, so he'll also... Wait. Oh, it's advance, right. This is still fine-ish? No, it's not, because he heals. It's extremely bad, then. Yeah, I didn't realize the Meat Shield was mandatory on the Hollow here. I feel like it actually is. Here, we're gonna ensnare you. Yeah, we could just tank this to the face. I'm not willing to do that. Alright, you can go up top though, right? And then you get spiked. Yeah, this guy can go here, yes? Yes. Okay, let's do that. This guy still hurts a lot. Oh god, no wait, I buffed him. I'm stupid. I just think I just died. I've got Kale would buff him. Yeah, I'm dumb. He's dead. Alright, that's fine. We'll call that one a mulligan. Rip. Rip. Yeah, I misunderstood that interaction. My bad. Let's try again. Without getting a crappy Awoken run. Underlegion, Hellhorned. Haven't we won with this combo? Let me check. Who is Hellhorned Underlegion? No, we have not won with this combo. Cool. We get Fhyra's Greed. Oh, we got starting glow-ups? This is a really good starting deck. Thinking about Executioner line. Yeah, let's take Bolete. The Guillotine. Executioner variant. And do I want to take Volatile Gauge? I guess we'll make it a gauge run? Sure, screw it. Actually, Volatile Gauge with Fhyra's Greed is especially good, now that I think about it. We want to be not on the bottom, probably. Let's go top. Okay. Yeah, it's exactly that. Vengeful Shard value, right? These Vengeful Shards cost 3, so playing these is kind of out of the question, right? But now I get 10 gold when I don't play them, so that's awesome. But yeah, it's exactly the Vengeful Shard value. Oh, and we get a display for that now. Cool. Can the gauge randomize the champion cost? Looks like no. It says non-champion card. Quite explicit about that. I could play this, but I won't, because I want 10 bucks. Put it in the front. Interesting. But no, we still want these to die. Here's where Harvest goes completely nuts. Oops, wait. I wanted to take fire damage, my bad. Because he kills a whole bunch of mushrooms, and I just get really strong as a result. The Harvest goes nuts. Each time we lose one troop stack, we get Harvest. So you can get multiple Harvests per enemy attack. More spawning. Did this get better? Wasn't this like Propagate 4 before? It's different. I'll take Proliferate though. Oh, it's a different card. Wait, what's that card called? Oh, Pandemic and Epidemic. Okay, well, that's their fault for naming the cards wrong. It's the wrong name to give your cards. There's a Contagion. Wait, what is it called? You. There it is. Contagious. And Pandemic. Okay, yeah. I am confusing two cards with similar names. Not called Epidemic, though. Good. Skip. I want my units to die more. So go Hellhorned Banner, Merchant of Steel? Question mark? I think I'd rather go Underlegion unit, though, yeah. Second Merchant of Steel. I'm gonna go this way. My Merchant of Magic first. Do some cool stuff. I can hold over 0 cost a glow up. That seems really good. Oh, we got Amorous Inoki. Okay. We win? We win. Wide Leader's not bad either, actually. You just have to take Capacity after the first boss. Wait. Won't the Inoki mean that my fungi are tougher so they won't die, so I don't get rage? Yeah, we've been over this before. The game is completely incorrect in what it tells you about how troop stacks work. Yeah, max health gives a buffer at the top. So we will see fewer deaths. That could be fine in its own right. But I don't think it is. Take squad leader. It occurs to me this actually won't be zero cost, huh? But it might be zero cost. It'll most of the time be zero cost. Onward and upward. You want to go top again. Just here to die. For now. Good. So picking them off before they get to the top, maybe not the best idea here, actually. It's fine. Propagate him if I wanted to. Where's the fun guys? Don't do it. Don't do it! Kill that guy. He did his best. GG. Here's Loamcoat. Take Loamcoat. For sure. On Resolve, gain Regen and Propagate. Yes, very powerful. And I guess we want Ritual of Battle with Volatile Gauge. Just seems like a good card. Sulfide Embers are no concern either. They'll also be random costs. So all is well. Stone and Titanite. Large Stone seems annoying. These are all kind of annoying. Unless... What if I had just a really big man? Oh, this guy has trample now. Wow, Demon Fiend got a glow up. Holy heck, trample? This guy sucked before. Since when does he get trample? Why did I pass on the Battle Rage before? I didn't have Volatile Gauge at that time. Actually, wait, maybe I did. Because I'm stupid, that's why. You need to be... Yeah, I started with the gauge, right? I guess I am stupid. Make this guy hard to kill. He's very big. Not strong, though. 75 is not a lot of damage. So I don't think I would want to dupe him or anything. Triple stack. Wait. He could be huge, though. His curse is bad. Really bad. Is the problem. Yeah, the curse is very bad. So I don't think I want to take any of these. How does this curse work with gauge? I'm assuming it's like other cost modifications, which means we randomize and then add one, which would be really, 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 really bad. So I'm not going to mess with that. We also draw it way more often, right? I don't want that. Bolete, you're going to go on the bottom. That's right. Demon Fiend, you're on top. Just punch the Archeon. Do it. Code on Bolete sounds fine. Some rage. Power. You dare cost 3? I think I'm gonna let that stop me. Everybody dies when they get to the top floor. Play it. Snipe some nerds here. Over to you. Over to you. That's good. I want to cross path into trample, Bolete. We'll think about it. And essentially all of our units will have trample. Punch. Easy. Bolete solos. Punch. The more of my minions I kill at once, the stronger I become. Chopped to death. Okay, there's Contagious. I don't think I want it, though. No, I don't think I do. We're not applying debuffs to enemies at this time. Do I need Steelworker? I don't think so, either. Fiend also got a big glow up, by the way. This used to be Strike +5 in the first game. Got such a big buff. It was pretty bad in the first game, too. Tuning in from Belgium. Welcome, Tom. Hello to Belgium. Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Trinkets? Don't really have enough money for the Trinket Merchant. Magic Merchant can do some really good stuff, yeah? Do one more Underlegion unit, too. Sure, this is fine. Rally +1 permanently. I think we want Executioner, too, though. With a higher max health, mainly. Can make another intrinsic holdover. This time we could put it on the Ritual of Battle. That's very good. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Let's do that. Supply consume to one of these. Two more. Yeah, whatever. We can go double squad leader. That is awesome. That's what I want. To battle. Reanimate one just means I can kill them more. Fools. Alright, we've got cursors on this one, so we have to be careful here. Ha ha ha. Demon Fiend on second floor. You might as well go top floor. No reason not to at the moment. Yeah, you mean another harvest. Sounds good to me. Code on Bolete again. We're going to miss the holdover glow up. That's okay. A little annoying. This guy living is annoying too. Oh well. Okay, I need to put Rage on you. Doesn't seem like it's going to make that much of a difference. This costs 3? Ow. Oh no. A random cost. Everything's bad. You. I think it's very bad. It is still 10 gold. Lives too. Where's my harvests? You promised me game. Welder helper on the top floor. I'm going to play this for free for surezies. Getting so many curses and it sucks. Thing's bad. Guy doesn't die? Oh, because he wants to one naturally? Ugh. Everything sucks. There's too much fire health. To lose. Nope. Not that bad, though. Looks like these two hit the fire. I can't do much about that. I can only play 3 of the tolls. Also bad. Oh yeah, reanimate. That's right. Glad Trample works with reanimate. In that way. Okay, we took tons of damage, but we made tons of money. That counts for anything. Wheelers, it does not. $80. Everything's fine. Friends. Looks like we made it through the level, though. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Good, not dying. Great. We'll take the 1. I think it's fine. Take triples, but I think we just skip here. Battering ram. I have no armor though. Skip. Need Merchant of Steel. Certainly use one, but we don't need one. And I have some really good cards I'd love to dupe. Let's go this way. Serve Ember between turns. I'm going to take that. I like that a lot with Snecko Eye. Draw more. Plus 3 attack power on Slay. Not bad either. I don't think I care though. Worth it. Wait, shroom units get regen 1 on harvest. Bolete is not a shroom though, right? Gives mega regen to my squad leaders and to my fungi stack, but I don't know if I care about that. Take a golden idol. And we're gonna dupe... We could dupe Demon Fiend, but I think we dupe this. Or this, maybe. No, just dupe the Ritual of Battle. That one seems pretty good. Okay, we don't have cursors on this one, so I don't have to set up on the bottom. Try this. Get the Demon Fiend for a minute. Theo, you feel about that? Low on Pyre Health, I'm going to start playing these. Don't let our backlines get hit. Really care if the fungi get corrupted, that just means they die more. Sounds good to me. Alright, put the Demon Fiend up top. Let's start Ritual of battling the fungi, because yeah. As long as there's one of them, they'll have that rage. Let's use it on the trample. Nice torch. Weeks. Gonna sap me, huh? That's very rude of you. Put the loam coat on the fungis. Start giving them more rage. Beautiful. Rage-tacular. Tap and Rage effectively cancel each other out. GG. Why not conserve mana? Because I forgot. I'll remember it next time. Job. No. I have an arms merchant yet. Merchant of Magic is tempting. I'd rather go Merchant of Arms, I think. Let's see here. There's Boiler Room. Yeah, just get Boiler Room easy, they say. Well, how about yes? Yes, I will. Equalizing Rings is kind of cute for Demon Fiend, but I don't really want these. Oh, the Mitosis Cap. On Celebrate, get a permanent copy of this unit. What is Boiler Room? Boiler Room says, anytime a unit dies in this floor, get 1 Ember. We can use that big time to our advantage, especially with, well, all the harvesting we're doing. Works with the fungis. So yeah, troop dyings will activate the room. Make Loam Coat deployable. Unless I want to put it on the fungis always, but I think I want to put it on Bolete most of the time. I'll also put it on Boiler Room, which is pretty important. Let's do that first. And then what are you? Shield and Fight Club. Pretty much no downside to combining Meat Shield with Loam Coat. More max L. It's fine. I'll lose some cards. We got crap in the deck. Too much crap. How does Fragile and Troop interact? I've never thought to ask that. Sounds kind of spooky. Yeah, we want to be bottom floor here. Definitely. Can I make this work? I'm scared. Haha. Do our best. What to do? Like we're putting rage on this guy at the moment. Ascend the food? No, then Kale will eat it? That's a bad idea. Not want to buff Kale even more. Sounds spooky. Actually, no, the Fiend will kill the food. Right, then Kale won't eat it. I guess that is good. Yes, that is good. We trampled, too. Alright, you've convinced me. Great. Could have also torched it. Well, that doesn't kill it. It's a good start. Need a buck. A little slow to get started here. We don't actually get any Ember on turn 1. Turn 2, though, different story. Good. There's the merged equipment. Still looking spooky, though. Very much relying on the Fiend at the moment. Okay, we'll get lots of Ember now. See the fungi die. Wait, that only gave me one? Oh, right. Right. Works differently with the slay keyword. Still pretty good, though. As long as we can kill stuff on the bottom floor. Although, again, easier said than done, huh? It was so nasty. Hate it. Kill him, get Ember back. Yeah, this is spooky. This guy getting a huge attack up is terrifying. How do you avoid losing to this Kale? Good lord. I think we're dead again. Just don't quite have enough damage. Yeah, like, I can't stop him from killing me. Just die. Rip. Rip to our run, I suppose. You take the hit. It's like, even if I buff it, I'll hack, right? This is not enough. Still die. Just did not have enough damage. Period. GG. Dead. Alright, Twitch chat, I think that'll do it for today's show. We are going to be back at it tomorrow, not later than, well, around noon Eastern Standard Time. More Spire, more Monster Train is what's on the docket. See you later, Papa, Hell's Razor, Count Riverio, Virtual256, Oddity, Zizzy, everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo, and good night.